So, where did we get to last time? So last time, we started Ace Attorney Investigations 2. And a lot of stuff has been happening. So, basically, those of you who played Ace Attorney Investigations 1, where we had to, find out about the smuggling ring, in the country of Zhengfa, or Zhengfa, and, you know, disband them using our deductive skills as our prosecutor with Kay's help. This guy who is actually testifying right now. He is the president of the country, and he is flown over to our country to give a speech, a passionate speech. When all of a sudden, in the middle of his speech, an assassination attempt occurred. A gunshot was fired. Now, the president himself, we didn't know this at the start, but the president himself wasn't hurt. He did get shot by a bullet, but it hit his bulletproof vest. But his bodyguard, by the name of Ethan Rook, he took the bullet for him, and he bled out and died. And so we were trying to figure out exactly who was the person who did the assassination. And a lot of stuff has happened. So initially, the chief prosecutor was there at the speech, and he had to leave for some reason, but he called us to come and help and investigate. And the police cordoned off the area, so they knew that the assassin, whoever took the shots, was definitely still in the area somewhere, according to them. So we arrived, and then we started doing our investigating, and we saw that when we looked, there was a bullet hole in a balloon over to the right of the stage. So here's the stage layout. I'll show you guys. Let's do that first. So this is the stage layout. President is that red X on the top, and then you have the balloon that's on the right. So 2 bullets were fired. One was fired at the president, and one was fired at the balloon, and it went through a flag. It's what we know went through the flag. So that's the bullet's trajectory. So we know that the bullet came from somewhere in the crowd, based on this. And it had to have been from the left side, based on going through the flag and hitting the balloon. And then the balloon was the Steel Samurai balloon, if you look here. So you can see a bullet hole in it, and you can see the bullet hole in the flag too. So after that happened, so we went and we investigated into the crowd, and we saw in the crowd there was, in one of the trash cans, there was a bag, and inside the bag were the president's security plans, which is very important. It showed the layout of where the bodyguards would be, and the president. So like the assassin getting their hands on this is like really, really bad. And there was also a gun with a laser sight, which was pretty interesting too. And 2 shots have been fired from this gun, so this is almost definitely the murder weapon. Assassin's revolver. Now, during all of this, we met a lady. Her name was Nicole Swift, and she's a reporter. And this is how we know that like 2 bullets were fired, is because she had been like recording the entire thing. And so we have the transcript here of the president giving a speech and then her talking over it. They also recorded Payne, you guys know Payne, the prosecutor, and the chief prosecutor talking as well about the Atagarasu case, which is interesting. We haven't really talked about that yet. And then you hear the gunshots, so you know that there were 2 gunshots here. So she's been there, and she was a witness for the entire thing, and she was tagging along with us. Now, after investigating on the left-hand side, there was a cameraman who was supposed to be filming the entire thing, but it turned out that the camera broke in the panic because everybody kind of rushed around. So we were like, oh, there's no video evidence. And then lo and behold, Kay comes in. So I can't look at profiles here on this screen because I'm in the testimony screen. But Kay comes, and you guys know Kay from Investigations 1. She was our sidekick. She says that she took some pictures, and look at this beautiful selfie that she took of the crowd and the president giving his speech. And if you see here closely, you can see a person in a red hoodie and the laser, or like the laser pointing at, I think, at Payne. So you can see that the assassin is in this picture here. And then she took 3 pictures. That was the first one, and the second one is this one with the laser pointing at the president's head. And then you have the 2 bodyguards on the left. So the one on the left is Ethan Rook. That is the guy who died. And then you have on the right, this guy's name is Knightley. With the other bodyguard, he's still alive. And then you have another picture. So you can see in this picture, the assassin is running over to the right side of the crowd. So we go and investigate the right side of the crowd. And when we go over there, we find this hoodie that has been, it was stuffed under the one of the hot dog, samurai dog stands. And if we take a closer look at this hoodie, the right sleeve, was it the right? Yeah, the right sleeve was torn, like the button had been torn off. And if we looked closely in the left sleeve area, there was a bit of blood on the inside. So we know that the killer, or the assassin, had an injury somewhere on their left arm. That's probably why they couldn't get their arm through the sleeve, and that's why the left sleeve isn't messed up, whereas the right sleeve is. So with that information, knowing that the person was still in the crowd, they were on the right side, they were wearing a hoodie, and that they had an injury in their left arm, Gumshoe went into the crowd and picked out somebody. And the somebody that he picked out was somebody that we knew very well. I really wish I could look at profiles. Maybe I'll go through them after I'm done with this testimony. There was the ice cream man. His name was John Doe, but we know him better as Shelly the Killer from Ace Attorney 2. So it's been a while since we've seen him. So who is a paid assassin? Now whether he was behind this case or not was yet to be seen. He was wearing a red hoodie, but he claimed that he saw the assassin wearing a red hoodie too, which, you know, in typical Ace Attorney fashion, I didn't do it. But based on what he was saying and the evidence, it looked like he was telling the truth. And then he pointed to one of the pictures here, so Kay's picture. This first picture, which shows, if you look closely, you have the grey-haired man, and then you have the man next to him, and that's supposed to be Payne and the chief prosecutor together. Which means if they're together, Nicole, the reporter, was also supposed to be near them as well. But you don't see her in this picture, which means if you don't see her in the picture, but she's supposed to be there, then she must have been the person in the hoodie, is the conclusion that we made. And then we found out that the parka that she was wearing was reversible and the inside was red, and she seemed really guilty. But before we can nice, Yoshi. But before we could properly question her, the other bodyguard came out, confirmed that Rook had died, and then was like, I'm taking over the investigation now, and then was going to take her away and kick us out, when Shelly the Killer decided to take the bodyguard Knightley at knife point, and said that he wanted to find out more about the investigation. So we went into the plane, which is where we are now, to do some more investigating. We looked in more detail at Ethan Rook's body, and then we looked around the plane. We found the bulletproof vest from the bullet that passed through Ethan and hit the vest itself, and then also the case that he was holding. And then after we found out a few more pieces of information, Shelly the Killer escaped. He knocked everybody out and then escaped because he said he had heard enough. He already knows the truth. We just bragged and left. And then the president comes out after Shelly the Killer leaves and says that he wants to take over the investigation. And and told us to get out, but with them now we're starting to. But we wanted to question that. We wanted to question why do they want to take over the investigation? Why don't they want us to investigate? So Edgeworth is suspicious, and so now we're testifying, or now he's testifying, and we're trying to, you know, figure out exactly what they're hiding about this assassination attempt. And so that's where we are. So I know that sounds like a lot. We'll go through it in more detail as we play, but that's just a rough summary over the last couple hours. But yeah, he's testifying right now, and we're trying to find the hole in his logic. So I'll read this again, because this is where we are at. So where was I when this is the president. Where was I when the incident occurred? Ah yes, the stage. Then, Rook and Knightley suddenly appeared and stood in front of me. After that, I heard a gunshot, and a red balloon bursting. And so, those two attempted to escort me into the plane. But then, the second gunshot. The bullet pierced through Rook's body and struck my bulletproof vest. Yeah, it's not super bulky, it's just because I'm kind of close to the end. We stopped at a really weird spot yesterday because the game crashed. So a couple things I was questioning about the statement is that he says that those two attempted to escort him into the plane, whereas the plans say that in case of an emergency, Knightley will lead the president inside the plane. So I presented this piece of evidence, but it was wrong, and then that's when the game crashed. So it's not this, even though I thought that is a kind of a contradiction, but I guess maybe it was both of them in the heat of the moment. So the bullet pierced through Rook's body and struck. So this is the other thing that I have a problem with, is the fact that, based on what he's saying, it sounded like Rook didn't dive to protect the president, but somehow the bullet went through Rook's armpit shoulder. So if you look here, you can see it went through his armpit area, but somehow it hit the president in the bottom of the bullet vest. So unless the president is really, really, really tall, or Rook dove, it's just a little fishy to me. But so that's one other thing I noticed. So a couple other things that have been a bit weird about this. If it was an assassin, why would they use a laser pointer? Which is, the game mentions this too. Which is, it's really obvious to trace back to the killer in a crowded environment where there are cameras everywhere. And this first shot is so terrible. It's not even close to the president. It hit the balloon on the right side. Something is fishy here about this assassination. So those are the things that stick out to me. Yeah. So the other thing he mentioned was this red, he said, after that, I heard a gunshot and a red balloon bursting. Hold it! Hold it! A red balloon? You try my patience, prosecutor! That was not my intention. I just want to make sure your recollections are reliable. There were balloons on both sides of the stage, swelling red in the cloudy sky, as laid out in the security plan. Security plans? Ah, the ones from the bag. They stepped in front of me just before the balloon burst. So that was the other thing that I was questioning, and this is when the game crashed. I was like, balloons? And then I looked at the security plans and was like, they look like balloons, but then it was supposed to be the Steel Samurai. I don't see how you can mistake this for... it has some red on it. For a red balloon. So that's what I was going to present next. On the red balloon stage. Objection! Objection! Let's go. A red balloon burst? I'm afraid that's not the case. What? Please have a look at this piece of evidence. Can you see what has burst? This is... What, exactly? He doesn't know the Steel Samurai? It's the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo. You'd do well to remember it. If you wish to win the support of this nation's people. And don't forget the rival show, the Jammin' Ninja. The balloon that was ruptured by the bullet was no ordinary red balloon. It was a Steel Samurai balloon. Question mark? But, according to the plans, there should have been 2 red balloons. He is a huge fanboy of the Steel Samurai. It says so right here in this security plan. It certainly looks like there are 2 round balloons drawn here. Knightley, what is the meaning of this? Explain at once. Yes, sir. That Steel Samurai balloon was a last-minute replacement. Replacement? That's what we were told. It seems that informant didn't make it to the president. Oh, sorry, information. We ran into a little trouble during setup last night, so they used a Steel Samurai balloon. One of the balloons that we had prepared burst. So you scrambled to find a replacement? Exactly. We just happened to run into a guy manning a stand in the park. Said Larry. He said he'd lend us the Steel Samurai balloon. He was kind of a poser. Oh, definitely Larry. A stand, a Steel Samurai balloon, and a poser. Oh, I see. I see how they thought it was a red balloon. We pumped air into its red samurai pants to create. So there he is, he was just drowning while his pants were like hugely inflated. So the Steel Samurai looked just like an ordinary red balloon. Is that what you mean? Knightley, why was I not informed of this? Sir, I'm terribly sorry. I didn't think it was important enough to report. Couldn't you tell by just looking at it? I did not notice it. We mistook the Steel Samurai's pants for an ordinary balloon. Was there a reason why you made that mistake? Oh, I mean, it kind of did look like it. What now? A moment, please. I just remembered now. I could not see the balloon very well. You couldn't see it? Exactly. At the time, the wind was strong. The flags on the stage were fluttering wildly, and they obstructed... That's a lie! That's a lie! That's a lie. We know for a fact that the flag was fluttering the other way. Based on the bullet trajectory. The flags? Did you not see the flags that were set up on both sides of the stage? Due to the strong wind, they were waving about. Just like this! So a strong wind was blowing at the time of the incident. The flags were fluttering wildly. Is there a problem with that? There is a problem. President Huang, you have my gratitude. Your testimony has helped uncover a new contradiction. A contradiction, you say? Yes. One that turns the foundation of this case on its head. During my investigation, there was no wind at the crime scene, so the flags remained still. However, the flags were actually fluttering in the Oh. Oh, maybe it's the other way around. Looks like that's what Edgeworth is saying. So I thought that that he was lying. Because the flags were the other way. But maybe it's the other way around. Maybe the flags were fluttering. And so, the bullet wasn't fired from the crowd. But wait, that means that if it went through the flag, that means the president shot the bullet. Or the security, or Knightley. Is it all just a hoax? Is But then why did Rook die? I'm okay. Like, I can see if it was like a publicity stunt, if they were doing it, you know, to get more press. But Rook ended up dying? Maybe that's not what they intended. Maybe an assassin took advantage of it. Anyway, I'm thinking too much. Too much LIQ. This completely changes the meaning of that piece of evidence. Which evidence contradicts the state of the crime scene. This one. So the bullet trajectory. Take that! It did not come from the stands. But, wait, okay. But if it didn't come from the stands, why is the assassin's bag in the trash can? With the gun that fired 2 bullets? Because Knightley has his gun on him. The gunshot rang out during the president's speech. The bullet struck the balloon. And also pierced through the national flag. I had previously deduced the bullet's trajectory using these facts. Yeah. The assassin fired the bullet from the left side of the audience area. However, if the flags were fluttering about like so, my reasoning changes. Since the flag's position has changed? Correct, the bullet's trajectory must also change. And if we trace the trajectory of the bullet, we can tell who fired the shot. But Mr. Edgeworth, that person is... Indeed, I still don't understand why. However, it can be none other than him. By tracing the bullet's path, who was the person who fired the gun? Must have been Knightley. This is Nicole, by the way. The reporter. You guys know, and then this is Shelley, the killer. So it must have been Knightley. It couldn't have been the president because Knightley was standing in the way. Take that! Oh, sorry, I didn't say take that. Take that! The person who shot the balloon was none other than you, Horace Knightley. What? Connect the bullet holes in the balloon and the flag, and the line points to you. We have a picture of him. Hang on. When the second bullet was supposed to be fired. Oh, he could have done it. Oh, that looks really suspicious now that I look at it properly. Because the Itachi case could have been blocking the gun. Oh, and you can see the flag! You can see the flag! Oh, he's really... Oh, Knightley. But he couldn't have turned right to kill Rook, unless he just blindly shot. And the bullet still must have hit the president. So maybe it was 2 different guns. But if it's 2 different guns, why are there 2 bullets missing from the... Okay. Lots to think about now. But that guy's one of the president's bodyguards! Why would he have shot the steel samurai balloon, sir? Preposterous. I agree with the detective. There is no reason. Are you saying Knightley, who has saved my life on numerous occasions, is an assassin? Prosecutor Edgeworth, I've had it up to here with you. Your job is to protect the my job is to protect the president. Knightley, control yourself. Sorry, sir. Prosecutor. Indeed, the wind was strong during my speech. However, the wind strength can change very quickly. Evidence! Show us evidence that the flag was flying at the moment of the gun. Okay, well, I looked at the picture, sorry, no. I love this song. The gunshot, I should put on headphone. The gunshot occurred the moment the president raised his fist to the sky. The evidence that shows this moment is... Do I have something that shows the state of the flag? I do. God bless K. Oh, okay. Take that!
Take that!
The evidence is in this photo. Interesting. And where in this photo exactly? Proof that the flag was flying in this photo is right here.
Take that!
Don't you see it? The fluttering flag can be seen in this photo. No! No, I'm pressing the button after I say it, but I still want to say it. There is no mistaking, the flags are flying at the moment of the incident. So then, it really was that guy who shot the balloon. That would mean Mr. Knightley is the assassin! Horace Knightley is... No, he couldn't have been the assassin, because... he can't turn right. He can't turn his head right. So unless he blindly shot and it hit Rook. No, but it couldn't have hit... It can't pass through Rook and then hit the president in the bulletproof vest. That's impossible. Because of the way that they were standing. That would have been impossible. Yeah, don't worry, Nestor. So he's not the assassin. But he definitely shot that bullet at the flag. What I don't get is why there are 2 bullets then missing from the gun that's in the trash can. Because he has his own gun on him. Horace Knightley is not the assassin. The only thing he shot was a balloon. A balloon on the opposite side of the president. He wasn't aiming at the president. Why then? Why was it necessary for me to do a thing like that? Depending on your answer, I might take aim at your pretty little head. Why was it necessary? Question mark? I presume the reason is connected to the one thing that felt out of place. The one who shot the balloon was the president's bodyguard. I like it goes quiet and gives me a logic piece. It did that in Investigations 1 and it was really chilling. Yeah. So maybe his position was changed so he could shoot the balloon? On the right side? But why? Why is it important that it had to be the balloon on the right side? Premeditated crime. Right. So if it's a hoax, if it's a publicity stunt, that makes sense. As to how they're able to get through security. Okay, well let's connect these 2. Because that's what it sounds like, that his position was changed. Why is it important that it was that balloon and not the other balloon? Why was Knightley's position changed? Because I can't turn my head to the right. My position got changed. Oh, right, yeah. I get, okay, so he can't fight, okay. So he would have shot the other side of he would have shot the balloon on the other side. But he couldn't. But why is it important they have to shoot the balloon in the first place? Distraction for the real assassin? But it sounds like the president is in on this. Because it was the president who ordered the change. Why would, so it must be a hoax. But then why did Rook die? Trying to piece it all together. Was it an accident? Right, he wouldn't have been able to shoot the balloon. Would he be able to aim at the balloon on the left side of the stage? Perhaps. The security plans were altered so that Knightley could shoot the balloon. If that's the case... What's this? The details of the security plans were changed? Yeah, that's right. It was changed yesterday. President's orders, which is important. Security plans were changed on the President's orders. Logic. Put me into logic again. Yep. Right. It's a hoax. It was all a hoax. Publicity stunt. Must be. In other words, the president knew about the balloon being shot. He knew about the attempt on his own life. If you think about it that way, everything that's been out of place is beginning to add up. Same, Sella. It's really chilling. Like the music stops and then it puts you in the logic menu. Why was the assassin able to get the gun past such tight security? Why was the assassin wearing a conspicuous red hood? Why did they use a laser sight that would so easily reveal their location? Why did they miss a shot that was so far off the mark? I was wondering that for so long. Why was the president so calm after being shot? This was the truth the president and his subordinates tried to conceal. There can only be one reason why Knightley fired the gun. The entire assassination was a setup! Huh? Huh? How dare you! Do you seriously understand what you're implying with this? Still doesn't answer the question as to why Rook died though, and where the second bullet was fired from. Of course I understand. In fact, now I understand everything. Mr. President, you wish to take the investigation rights from me. That was all so you could conceal the real truth. How dare you mock me with these spurious allegations! Mock you? That was not my intention. I simply used logic to uncover the truth. That is all. Knightley fired the first shot in order to rupture the balloon. Hearing the gunshot and the sound of the balloon bursting, the audience began to panic. This was followed by one more shot. Wait, one more shot? Yes. Knightley turned towards the balloon and pulled the trigger a second time. But why? Not answering the question as to why Rook was shot then. To create the illusion of the second shot hitting the president. So what about the bullet that hit the president's bulletproof vest? What if that bulletproof vest had been prepared in advance? I knew it was too low on the bulletproof vest to go through a Rook and hit it. What's the matter, Mr. President? Afraid of facing a little bullet? That's not true. I was definitely shot. If we examine the bullet in your vest, it would answer the question for us. Will we find Rook's blood on that bullet? But the person in the red hood who shot me is in that photo. Weren't you listening, Mr. President? From the bullet's trajectory, the one who fired the shot must have been Knightley. Then, Nicole. Yeah, she must have. I mean, she definitely had the laser gun, right? She definitely. I mean, we have a picture of her, you know, pointing it at Payne and the president. So she must have been in on it, but maybe she didn't know exactly what was going to happen. She was just told to point the laser and don't fire the gun. So she was set up, basically. That's why there are 2 bullets missing from the other gun. It was all a setup. Poor girl. She was to bear the blame and become the false assassin. The red-hooded figure! Exactly. I don't know how much of the plan Miss Swift knew beforehand. However, she didn't fire the gun. All she did was aim the laser pointer at the president's head. That's right! Once the crowd began to panic, you would turn your Parker inside out, and thus, the red-hooded figure vanished. After that, you discarded the gun, and security plan in the trash. And the illusion of the assassin's vanishing like a ghost was complete. And with the assassin gone, the case would go unsolved, pal. Yes, that was what he had hoped for. That's why you wouldn't let Mr. Edgeworth investigate the case. Exactly. All of this was an asinine publicity stunt from a lying president. But you. Oh, here comes the breakdown. Oh my god. He's deflating! Well. You are wrong. He revealed his true form. Dude, how long has he been just holding that in? The assassination is a lie, isn't it? Chief, why did he have to pick you? This should not have happened.
Objection!
Oh. Well played, Mr. Prosecutor. Knightley. I am speaking with the President now. Thank you very much. You're a chess player. You know knights always strive to protect their king. So shut up, now! Are you threatening me, Mr. Knightley? Ah! What's with this guy? Oops, sorry, I went over the top there. But on to business. It's my first move. I want to ask you a question. You say I fired a gun on stage, right? Then I should have been caught. The entire audience was watching me. Nope, you had the case to cover the bullet being fired. I see. Now it's my move. You used a certain object to prevent the spectators from seeing you. A certain object? What did Knightley use to prevent the audience from seeing him? The Itachi case. Okay. I'm gonna... Oh, I can't save yet. Okay.
Take that!
The Itachi case? Okay. It's gonna save. I'm hoping that the game doesn't crash again, but if it does, it's not a big deal because I have a way to fast forward to the text. Exactly. I'd like you to have a look at this photo Kay took. Heck yeah. Look how suspicious that looks. Your right hand is completely hidden by the case. This photo captures the exact moment you secretly fired the gun. You used the Itachi case as a screen. You seem to enjoy making up convenient stories, Mr. Prosecutor. But you missed something. What have I missed? Everything you've said is just a hypothesis. A theory. Flags flapping in the wind, using the case as a screen. The security plans were modified because I can't move my neck. You've got no decisive evidence. Ugh. Yeah, it'd be great if you had the bullet that hit the balloon. Then you could examine it and see if the ballistic markings match my gun. Time to go diving. Gumshoe, get your diver's suit. But that bullet's probably at the bottom of the lake. Finding it would be real tough, right? I hate to admit it, but it's as it says. There's no decisive evidence. There's no proof. The only thing you can do is shut up. So do so. Oh, hello. Miss Swift. That's it. If she speaks, we could hear new testimony. Hey, lady, you got something to say? Never mind. There we go. I thought so. Can you not point the gun at people, dude? Nicole! Don't be afraid. The truth will escape if you let that man intimidate you. You're a reporter. A journalist. Are you not? I will not remain silent. You better consider your position. Use your head before saying something you'll regret. I forgot the #1 rule of journalism. Journalists must not tell lies. You can't call it a scoop if it ain't the truth. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm sorry. I've been hiding this the whole time. Oh, she had a separate laser pointer. So she never actually had a gun. Had the laser pointer on the gun. Interesting. Interesting. That's all I did. I never fired the gun. You stupid woman! If you testify, you'll be admitting you're an accomplice. I don't care. I'm gonna tell him everything. 3 days ago, I was covering an event at the Zhengfa embassy, and some of the president's men called me over. They said if I cooperated, I'd get an exclusive interview with the president. And the gun in the trash? No, I'm on my DS. I really don't know. All I was told was to come wearing a red hood and to aim at the laser pointer. I never thought it would snowball into all of this. I'm really truly sorry. Nicole, thank you. That was a testimony worthy of the courtroom. This is sufficient testimony to verify the fake assassination plot. Damn you! The lot of you! You're all a bunch of mindless morons. It's a shame. If only you had been able to usurp the investigation as planned. You would have been able to silence this young lady. What the That's a sprite. So, tomorrow's headlines now read, Fake assassination plan exposed, becomes a murder. Right? I can't believe that you'd do something this horrible, pal! I admit nothing. The president? Knightley, that's enough. We have no choice but to admit it. So, Mr. President, you admit that you planned a fake assassination? Yes, I admit it. I'm sorry. But why? Why did you have to do this? My approval ratings in Zenfar have fallen. I wanted to appeal to them as a strong president who survived an assassination. But in the end, it was just a lie. A stupid lie. And the bullet in the bulletproof vest. Oh, sorry. Prepared earlier. It was not fired today. Then, how did Rook die, is the question. There must have been another gunshot, but it must have been separate. What if it happened when they all went into the plane? What if Rook was never shot by any of the bullets? From the audience, like from the during the speech. Maybe he was taken into the plane and then Knightley killed him. What about Mr. DeKiller? It seems our plan was leaked. Someone wanted to make this fake assassination real. That's why DeKiller wore the red raincoat. He would impersonate the culprit from the plan in order to approach the president. But there's still one thing I don't understand. What's that? Why did Rook die? His death was not a part of this charade. And yet it really happened. Yes, why was his life taken? Ethan was an outstanding bodyguard. Even though he wasn't from my country, he had my utmost trust. I wouldn't think that having the trust of a cowardly president meant that much, honestly. Hey! That's the same sort of bond between me and Mr. Edgeworth. Gumshoe always chiming in with the best things. I wouldn't put it that way. Did Rook know of your plan? Not the exact details. Took me a while, but I managed to get it working eternally. But yeah, I'm on my DS. I'm using my DS capture card. Prefer to play on original hardware, if possible. You didn't see the porn on E4. I asked him to cooperate, and he refused. You should have listened to his advice. Yes, indeed. I wouldn't have done all this if I had known. Being too dramatic. What? It was just one piece of the president's defense. Not Italy. And it's not as if he cooperated with your plan. I did. He ran away, taking whatever dignity he had left with him. Good riddance. I know you're a valuable bodyguard, but still. I don't have time for this, sir. I'm the team leader now. I mean, he has motive. If he wanted to be the team leader, that's why he would have killed Rook. He just shot him while the president was in the safe room. Could have. Just, we didn't hear anything. The president would have heard something. I don't know. We need more information. There's gonna be a lot of changes now that that chicken's gone. After all, adaptation is the most important principle in chess. I knew you always wanted to be the team leader. But isn't this a bit imprudent? I will orchestrate even more perfect plans, just like this one. You definitely have ambition, but wasn't your perfect plan today a failure? If it weren't for you and that idiot Rook, it would have been perfect. What did Rook do? If he hadn't died, the killer wouldn't have threatened me. And you would have never set foot in this plane. Knightley, how can you say such a thing? Yeah, he died trying to save you, Mr. President. Maybe he fulfilled his lifelong ambition. He died protecting the president? Huh? But that assassination was fake, right? Of course it was. But you need to listen closely, little girl. Remember the guy who wanted to make the fake assassination real? There were 2 gunshots at the time of the incident. The first was, as you said, I shot the balloon. But the second one wasn't me. So who fired the second shot? The real assassin. But it wasn't a killer. A third assassin? Or is he trying to blame Nicole still? He intended to attack the president with a knife, not a gun. The lucky winner was the hidden queen. Yeah, he's still blaming Nicole. Because he did it. Huh? Taekwondo? You're accusing Nicole, pal. I ain't no assassin. Really? I don't believe you. The gun that was left in the trash, that was yours, right? Oh, more testimonies. Here we go. Knightley's testimony. I shot the balloon and entered the plane with Rook and the president. Rook waited in the cabin while I led the president into the security room. When I came out, Rook was already on the ground. The bullet that lady fired must have hit him while we escorted the president to the plane. The shot was fired from the gun you found in the trash. So, you're saying you don't know exactly when the victim was shot? A knight's job isn't to protect the Rook. It's to protect the king. Huh? What he's trying to say is that his job was to protect the president only. It's over if you lose the king. Checkmate. That's the first rule of chess. If you let your pieces get taken right in front of you, you're not likely to win. But I did win! Look, the president is safe! Don't claim victory when the game has only just begun. I shot the balloon and entered the plane with Rook and the president. Okay, no, that's true. Rook waited in the cabin while I led the president into the security room. We know that that's supposed to be true too, because of the plans. In case of an emergency, Knightley will lead the president himself. When I came out, Rook was already on the ground. Hold it!
Hold it!
Why did you do that? The assassination was supposed to be fake. There were a lot of guests milling around outside. Wouldn't it be bad if the president, who just escaped an assassination, was seen lounging around and drinking grape juice? Grape juice again. Imagine the headlines. What was the victim doing at that time? How should I know? I was with the president inside the security room. Anyway. Was already. Bullet that lady fired must have hit him while we escorted the president. We didn't find another bullet, though. Hold it!
Hold it!
Aren't you both carrying bulletproof Hitachi cases? When Rook noticed the laser pointer, we opened up those bad boys and became the president's shield. Bullet slipped between the space between your shields? Are you claiming that Miss Swift has such precise aim? Well, she was targeting the president. I wouldn't say her aim was precise at all. So the bullet was off target and just happened to hit the victim instead. Through the tiny gap between his bulletproof vest and case. I don't want to believe it either, but they say the truth is stranger than fiction. Rook was hit by a 1 in a million shot, and you have the evidence to prove it. Knightley fired the first shot, and Miss Swift fired the second one. Oh words, Nicole also had a gun. I never thought she was the type. Now any proof, it's just pure speculation. Then BAM! Let's present some evidence. But the thing is that there were 2 bullets missing from the gun, not just one. No worries, Fruit. Yeah, don't worry. Catch you in the VODs. The 2 shots have been fired, though, so your story doesn't make sense. Objection!
Objection!
In this gun. Like, something doesn't add up here. Whether she did fire the shots or not, it still has to be answered. So you shot the balloon and Miss Swift shot Rook. Is that really true? I can't see any other way. The gun we discovered in the trash was fired twice. The number of gunshots don't add up! Why don't the gunshots add up? It's simple. This gun is fake evidence, left behind by the real criminal. Right. Fake evidence? Think about it. The criminal planted this for a reason. By finding the gun, we'd assume that the assassin was in the audience. Right. In order to make us believe that the gun was used by the assassin. The gun needed to appear as if it had been fired twice, right, because there were 2 gunshots. Get it? Because 2 shots were fired during the incident. However, we proved that the bullet that hit the balloon did not come from this gun. Therefore, I have my doubts as to whether this gun also took Rook's life. Here it comes. You're packing some serious heat. Enough with the song and dance. You come this far. Go ahead and say it. I won't just say it. I'll prove it. The one who really shot Rook is... It's you! Take that!
Take that!
Horace Knightley, you murdered Rook. You finally said it. Knightley, you couldn't have! The killer wasn't the only one who took advantage of the fake assassination plot. You intended to murder Rook and claim he was a victim of the assassination. Once the president had entered the security room and the door to the plane was closed, only the victim and Knightley would have been left in this room. And at that moment, you fired a third bullet directly at Rook.
Objection!
A third bullet? Ha! Only 2 gunshots were heard. The numbers don't match up.
Objection!
The plane's walls are soundproof if the door was closed. The gunshot would not have been heard outside, but the president would have heard it. This is what I heard. Wasn't the president in the next room? That's true. The president may have heard the gunshot. Mr. President, did you hear a gunshot? I didn't hear any gunshots. But weren't you watching this room through the security cameras? The cameras in this room aren't usually turned on. I turned on the power after I entered the security room. So you didn't turn on the power immediately after entering the room? No. Actually, I... What is it? He's not being clear. Mr. President, focus! This is vital! I was... Please! I was hiding under the bed, covering my ears. That's... What? But he planned the assassination! I'm... okay. What? But you knew the assassination was fake! It doesn't matter! I simply hate the sound of guns! Okay. The terrifying sound. I just can't help it. Wow, that is a Pikachu face. I love that they're playing Nicole's theme for this. That definitely ain't going in my article. Knightley, you saw the president hiding under the bed. Furthermore, you could tell if the security cameras had been turned on by looking at the monitors. In that moment, when the president wouldn't hear the gunshot or see the room, you had a chance to fire the third bullet at Rook. Knightley, did you really? You deceived me. You really think I killed that moron? That's cold, Mr. President. Have a little faith in me. Love the bass in this. The bodyguard who's risking his life to protect you. I want to believe you. I really do, but I just don't get it. Why are you suspecting me alone? There's still the possibility that she's the killer. This gun is not the murder weapon. The number of missing bullets makes that clear. Maybe it was one shot to begin with. Ever think of that? What? Maybe it already fired a shot yesterday, or the day before. And the second shot was fired today, the one that hit Rook. Well, isn't that just a perfect excuse? Excuse? The possibility exists if you can't deny that, but we haven't found any bullets. It does exist, but we need to find more bullets. He's right, I can't deny it completely. You need decisive evidence. Evidence so decisive that it makes my heart stop and my logic crumble. You got something like that? Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do anything? At this rate, Nicole will... Mr. Prosecutor, it's true, I did an awful thing for a scoop, but I never killed nobody. I could never do a thing like that. Decisive evidence. If I could prove the murder weapon was Knightley's gun. Proof it was his gun? Right, we need the bullet. It'd be great if you had the bullet that hit the balloon. Then you could examine it and see if the ballistic markings match my gun. We can find the bullet that took Rook's life. Right, and we know that one of the monitors in the... This is the other thing that we haven't really answered. One of the monitors in the TV is broken. Oh, one of the monitors is missing, but there's like glass shards. So probably the bullet hit the monitor, broke the monitor, the shards scattered around there, and then Knightley saw and hid the monitor, because that's where the bullet is. That's a theory. Maybe? If you've got no evidence, then we're done talking. Hold it! What? You don't seriously have decisive evidence? Naturally. That's a big joke. Come on now, show us! What is this so-called evidence? The bullet that took Rook's life. That's the decisive evidence I need. This evidence. Do I have it? I don't think I have it, because it's in the monitor, but he has the monitor. I do plan to Eternal, but not for a while because I need a 3DS capture. I'd rather not emulate. And I have a friend who has one, but I probably won't get it for a while. I don't think I have it. I don't have it. Okay, it's game over, man. However, it is somewhere in this room. What? Yes, the bullet that killed Rook pierced through his body. So where did the bullet go? It hit the monitor. Must have hit the monitor. Earlier, you explained it like this. The bullet that took Rook's life pierced through his body, then hit the vest. That's right. It would be dangerous if he hadn't worn that bulletproof vest. However, now that the fake assassination plan has come to light, we know that the bullet in the bulletproof vest was prepared earlier. So then, where did the bullet go? Interesting. Very interesting. Do you have the answer? Do I have evidence that shows the location of the bullet that kills Mr. Rook? Yes, I do. This is my theory. Take that!
Take that!
In this room, there is one thing that's clearly missing. Something missing? You sure it's not your brain? Excuse me. My brain is expanding by the second. I'd like you to look at this rack of security monitors. It seems you've noticed, Mr. President. Among these images of the plane's surroundings, only the feed from the right side of the plane is absent. That's what's missing. A single monitor. Mr. President, there was originally a monitor here, wasn't there? That's right. Why, is there a stuffed toy now? I thought that was your toy. That must have been put there to hide the empty space where the monitor used to be. Why is the monitor missing and where did it go? Why? Undoubtedly because it was hit by the bullet, in order to make us think that the bullet really hit the bulletproof vest. It would be a problem if another bullet hole was discovered. So then, where did the monitor go? Well, it should be hidden somewhere inside this plane. There hasn't been a chance to dispose of it outside since it was shot. Detective Gumshoe, search this plane! Roger that, sir. President Huang, you said extraterritorial laws apply to this plane. Oh, I will allow it. There is no problem. I just want to know the truth of Rook's death. Damn it! Think this is a joke? You're always like this. Rook that. Detective, we have his approval. Go ahead. Go, Gumshoe. You find it? Mr. Edgeworth, I found it, sir. The CRT. Good work, Detective. Now let's extract the bullet from the monitor. If I do this here, and then do that. I got it! Well, it's definitely stained with blood. I'm certain that this is the bullet that killed Rook. Alright. Now, can we match it to his gun? Or is it too smushed? This is the bullet that will crush your arguments. The decisive evidence that blows a hole in your logic. The ballistic markings on this bullet do not match the gun found in the audience area. Miss Swift will be cleared of suspicion. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? Detective, we need to examine the ballistic markings. Send the gun and bullet to forensics. Roger. We'd be able to find the clear markings on. We should be able to find clear markings on the bullet, sir. Oh my god, look at the president's spray. Now then, let's listen to the forensic report. Reporting! First, the blood on this bullet matches the victim's blood. So this bullet really did take Rook's life. Also, Horace Knightley's fingerprints were found on this gun. Wow, okay. Knightley's fingerprints probably came from when he took all our evidence. Oh, okay. The real issue is the ballistic markings. The markings don't match. Swift will be cleared of suspicion. And the bullet's ballistic markings... Well... frick. That's not good. That's not what I was expecting. Now I need a different theory. What's up, Dan Paranoia? Good to see you. How? Knightley didn't leave the plane until after. How? If the gun was always there, how? If Nicole didn't do it? What? No way! There's no mistake. The bullet was fired from this gun. Yeah, I know, Sprite. Oh, that's strange. Looks like I was right after all. Naturally. Do you really think you had me cornered? You misread the board. The one who's been cornered is you. How? Okay. How did he plant the gun then? If the ballistic markings match the gun, there can be no doubt. The bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the audience area. Who could have used the gun? Not me, because I was on stage. But what about that lady reporter in the audience? All the evidence points to that young lady as the assassin who killed Rook. Well, it's your move, Mr. Prosecutor. Where did you find this gun again? And which gun fired the bullet? At least we know. It ain't me. This can't be happening. The President and I have admitted to the fake assassination plot. Now it's your turn to admit who the real criminal is. Doesn't make Nicole the criminal. Don't get riled up, Kay. Let him have his say first. After he's done, it won't be too late to begin our counterattack. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth. What's up, kiddo? Oh, I can't think of anything myself. How did he get the gun in the trash can? If he killed Ethan in the plane. Oh yeah, don't actually answer. Sorry, all my questions are rhetorical. I'm just thinking out loud. He was in the plane the entire time until he came out. And after he came out, we had already discovered the gun. He didn't have an opportunity to put it in the trash can. Unless... Because the gun is the same model. Oh, I just had an idea. What if he took the laser pointer off the gun when he took the evidence and switched the laser pointer to his gun. Then when he handed back the evidence, he handed back his gun, which now has the laser pointer on it. That must be it. That's the perfect opportunity to do it, because if he fired that gun, if he fired his own gun to kill Ethan, the guns are the same. We know that the guns are the same. Like, in terms of the same model. Either that one, Galaxy Braining too much. Let's do this. Hold it!
Hold it!
Nice. You're the one who should hold it! You proved it yourself! Don't tell me that you're going to betray your own logic. The bullet is stained with the victim's blood. Where took the victim's blood? The stick markings match the gun we found in the trash can. Between the gun and bullet is clear. On stage, what about that lady reporter in the audience? Hold it! Need to press more statements. I don't recall that being proven. Well, what exactly have you proved? Oh yeah, you proved that I fired the first bullet. But you're forgetting one crucial thing. Why were you called here in the first place? It's obvious, pal. We came to find the truth. Do you consider the worsening relationship with Zheng Fa to be the truth? No. Your purpose here was to solve the attempted assassination incident. My purpose here is for me to decide. It is not to be decided by the likes of you! Whatever. You spend all day arguing. The case is gonna go unsolved. Just give it up already. The real criminal is that lady over there. The real criminal can be none other than this man. Stick markings match the gun we discovered in the trash can. When did Knightley have the opportunity to touch the gun? Right, when he took the evidence! Could only have been when I handed it— Yes, Edgeworth! Yes! Mr. Edgeworth, is there anything we can do? Our reasoning up until now has been wrong. This is an obstacle we'll have to overcome. But doesn't he have decisive evidence? Testimony born from lies will always contain a contradiction. First of all, I need to press lightly for more details. Yeah. Now that Edgeworth has mentioned it too, I'm even more— I was doubting myself. But I'm more sure of my theory. Hold it!
Hold it!
Who? Indeed. You already know the answer. You just don't want to admit it, huh? I know the feeling. Probably like how I felt before. Feeling so irritated, you're just itching to pull the trigger. But this ain't the time to be joking around. Only one person could have used that gun. Right. Hold it!
Hold it!
Do you have proof that Miss Swift fired the gun? Whoa there! Didn't the boys in blue already prove that? But Nicole's fingerprints weren't found on the gun. And yours were all over it, pal.
Objection!
Well, that's because I was handling all the evidence earlier. That lady isn't the killer. Who else could it be? You were the one who cornered the assassin in the audience. Capiche? In fact, from every angle on the board. Press me. Hold it!
Hold it!
No, that's...
Objection!
Didn't you say that? Got the decisive evidence on his side. This one isn't like a ballistic marking shall not match. Thoughts, K? The evidence is impossible. Then maybe we should doubt the evidence itself, right? Doubt the evidence? Nicole's definitely not a criminal. So if the evidence says that she is the criminal, there must be something wrong with it. You seem awfully sure of yourself. It's a great thief's intuition. Intuition? Still, it's quite possible. Above all, Miss Swift doesn't seem like the type of person to tell such elaborate lies. In court, the evidence is everything, and yet here I am doubting it. Which evidence do I doubt? The gun! If anything suspect, it can only be the gun. The bullet was discovered just a moment ago. It couldn't have been tampered with yet. Did Knightley have a chance to tamper with the gun? Yes, he did! Yes, he did! Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Be a good boy and do as you're told. Cannot resist any longer. That's it. He could have tampered with the gun at that time. There's no doubt that the gun is the real murder weapon. In that case, the owner of this gun is... him. Take that!
Take that!
He must have switched the guns. Without a doubt, this is Knightley's own gun. Let's go. I think this one. Objection!
Objection!
Oh, not this one? Oh. Huh. I thought it would be that one, because it's like all the evidence is pointing to this. Okay. Not me. Well, it is you. Objection!
Objection!
I don't see the point of your testimony. Oh, okay, great. Sure, okay, alright, dude. What statement do I present it on? Can I just shout that this is your gun and just throw it in his face? Ah, okay, well this is technically wrong, right? Because this is not true. We just have to believe. We're just made to believe that at the moment. But the gun we found in the audience area is the one that he's holding right now. Game first. Okay, great. Yep. That's okay. It shouldn't take too long to get back to that spot. Related to taking damage? Ugh. Taking damage isn't going to present. So I just have to not take damage. Oh, it's so simple. So save whenever I take damage. Alright.
Objection!
Oh, sorry, I didn't fix it. Uno momento. No, that time I actually forgot. Okay, don't worry. Well, yeah, I guess I can test it. Say it without using the mic. Yeah, no, it doesn't have that same feel, but it's fine. So, I mean, I could just save more often in general. Did I have to press this?
Objection!
Oh, I think I just present it. Oh.
Take that! Objection! Objection!
Lots of objection. Yeah, it shouldn't take too long. We can skip text. And just pointing fingers, yeah. Yeah, well, he must have switched the... He switched the guns, yeah. I'm pretty sure I was about to present the right thing. Which I think solves everything. Yep, so monitor. gonna give it into forensics. Look and find the ballistic markings match. This is really clever of Knightley to do, by the way. Switch the guns when nobody was looking. Or switch the laser pointer on the gun, and then give the wrong gun back. There we go. We made it! See? Super quick. Should I get it wrong twice to test? And then go to present? Now that I've saved. No, I got it wrong twice. I remember. I presented the last two statements.
Hold it.
Press this.
Objection.
Oh, you mean last time? Oh, right. Yeah, I just wanted to replicate like this specific crash. Gun. I'm like, when I had the idea in my mind, I was like, oh, a big brain blast. And it looks like it's right. I feel very proud. Yeah, it's a weird kind of crash though, because like the audio doesn't stop, it's just the video stops and stops being responsive. Alright. We made it. So last time I presented this, and then he yelled in my face. Maybe it's on the crash. I could just try waiting on the screen. Okay, this is exactly what I did last time. And then I went to just present here. So the bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the audience area. Objection! Objection!
Objection.
Seems okay. Knightley, you fiend! You switched the guns! That gun that matched the ballistic markings was yours all along! Interesting choice of move you've made there. The switch occurred at the time you seized the evidence, when we were arguing over the investigated rights. You detached the laser sight from the gun found in the audience area, and attached it to your gun. Then, when you returned the evidence, you gave me your own gun. Did I do that? So what you're saying is that I knew you'd want to examine the ballistic markings. Indeed. Staying one move ahead of your opponent. Isn't that the fundamental rule of chess? I'm glad you feel that way, Mr. Prosecutor, but you're giving me too much credit. Besides, can you even prove I pulled the old switcheroo with the guns? Oh, well there are monitors of this room. I don't know if they're recording anything. So the gun happens to be the same model as mine. Pure coincidence. But take a closer look. Only one of them has a laser pointer attached to it. Yeah, you could have switched the laser pointer. Check the number of bullets left in the chamber. Only 2 shots fired, see? No evidence that I switched the guns, right? Giving you too much credit? That hardly sounds like something you'd say. Guess I'm just more modest than you. Well, except when I'm in front of a chessboard. But we're not in front of a chessboard. That's too bad. Don't use that as an excuse later. I didn't lose the game. I just couldn't find enough evidence. You're the one who should have an excuse ready. You didn't beat me at chess. You only found the evidence. Okay. Coincidence? Right. Let's find. Let's think about the shots fired. If he shot twice on stage and then shot Ethan, then he should only have 3 bullets. So there, but that. Okay, I need to press this. Hold it! Something's been bothering me for a while now. What about the gun of your own? What about the chamber of your own gun? My woman here? Now that you mention it. I've been firing it off for a while now. Every time he fires, he reloads the gun. So there's no way to check its status from the time of the incident. That's it. In order to switch the guns, he would have needed to reload the bullets, right? Knightley is barehanded, and he has no time to put on gloves when the switch was made. Well, I think it's about time for you to resign. How about it, Prosecutor Edgeworth? What's Edgeworth getting at? What's he getting at? What's he getting at? Barehanded. Fingerprints. Okay. Fingerprints in the gun. Buy 2 bullets. Good old bench. Let me listen to what Edgeworth says again. No, sorry, I meant to press, not present. No, for frick's sake. Okay. I meant to press. I didn't mean to present. Would have had to reload, right? Okay. Would have needed to reload the bullets, right? So there should be fingerprints on the bullets? Is that what he's trying to say? There's no evidence that directly proves that Knightley switched the guns. He did. Oh, there would be no explanation for the ballistic markings. must carefully consider the meaning behind every piece of evidence linked to his testimony. The truth must be there. The gun in the audience. Is that what Edgeworth is saying? We need to look at the bullets in the gun? Because there should be fingerprint markings on them. On the bullets themselves. I think... Oh my god, I keep pressing it more than I want to. Let's try that. Objection!
Objection!
That evidence is this. You call that evidence, Prosecutor Edgeworth? You're trying too hard. Certain traces were left on this gun. Traces that proves this gun belongs to you. Yes, I mean your fingerprints. Show it to me. What kind of piece you got? A rook? A bishop? It better not be a pawn. And the traces Knightley left on the gun are fingerprints. You left your fingerprints on this gun. Fingerprints? Ha! That should be expected. I handled the gun earlier when I seized your evidence. Of course my fingerprints are on it. But what if the fingerprints are in a place they should not be, like the bullets? What? That's not possible. Allow me to show you. There is one place where your fingerprints should not be. This piece of evidence will deal the final blow to your king. Here, Detective Gumshoe, please have a look at the cylinder. 2 shots are fired, sir, but where would the fingerprints be? You made the switch when you seized the evidence earlier. However, if all you did was switch the guns, you would have been found out right away. That's because the number of bullets fired by the 2 guns are different. Right. The gun found in the audience area had fired 2 shots, sir. Then, what about Mr. Knightley's gun? It fired 3, because he fired 2 when he was on the stand, and he fired 1 when he shot Rook. He fired 2 shots at the balloon when he was on the stage. And later, 1 shot to kill Rook. 3 shots in total, not counting the number of shots he's fired since then. And after each of those times, you would reload the bullets. Tell us, Knightley, were you wearing gloves when doing that? Ugh. Officer, in your report earlier, where were Knightley's fingerprints found on the gun? Sir, the prints weren't just found on the outside of the gun. They were also found on the bullets as well. Let's go, dude! If all you did was handle the evidence, why would your fingerprints be on the bullets? That's... With this, it has been proven that you switched the guns. The gun which fired the bullet that took the victim's life. It belongs to you, Horace Knightley. You're the one who stole Rook's life. You are the true assassin. Checkmate. Oh my god. I saw the blue badger. I saw the blue badger fall from the ceiling. You saw the thinker too? I should have been made leader. Me! Rook, that piece of scum. If it hadn't been for him. To be honest, I saw the blue badger and that was it. Everything else was irrelevant to me. I would have had complete control over everybody. My assassination plan, it was perfect. My plan was perfect. Detective Gumshoe. You please. Roger that, sir. We got him. Edgeworth! This game isn't over yet. You hear me? That's enough. The rest of this game will continue in the courtroom. Damn it! Damn you! March 25th, 5:12 in the afternoon. Broad Lake Park. Stage. Why did he blow back up his suit? You have my gratitude. You exposed a murderer amongst my bodyguards, and for that, I am truly in your debt. As soon as he stepped outside the plane, he reverted back to his king-like persona. Some time ago, when I proposed the fake assassination plan. You want me, and not Rook? Wolfie, I flutter. Rook declined, so I'm asking you, what do you say? Alright, let's do this. I'll come up with the perfect plan. I can even use that guy as a chess piece. When Knightley said that, his eyes were overflowing with hatred towards Rook. Frankly, I was anxious about asking Knightley instead of Rook. Now that I recall those events, you probably sense the anxiety in my countenance. Perhaps that is what gave him the impetus for murder. Mr. President, if you had not orchestrated that fake plan, this would not have happened. That is your sin. A sin that won't despair. Yes, you are absolutely correct. You have my sincerest apology. I too must bear some responsibility for this. Even so, I am most grateful for you. I thank you for solving the mystery of Rook's death. I am scheduled to stay in this country for a little longer, but if any of you ever wish to visit the Republic of Zheng Fang, you will always be welcome. Oh lordy, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm so happy for you, Nicole. You were set up as a suspect for the murder. Still, your involvement with the fake assassination plan remains a fact. You will have to submit to police questioning later. You should know that there's still a possibility you may be charged with some crime. Yeah, I know. Sorry about all this. Good first case. I mean, yeah. Investigations 1 had a good first case too, and so did 4. And I mean, 3's first case was also good too. Because Phoenix was an idiot. Yeah. Good old Dahlia. Oh, yeah, for sure, Godot. Yeah, a lot more complex than you would expect. Like, it doesn't feel like a first case. This is really good. I really enjoyed this one. There was a lot of layers to it. I understand you want to catch Scoop, but there's a line. Oh, sorry. There's a line that should not be crossed. I always read the name afterward. I hear ya. I promise to reflect on this. We did it, Mr. Edgeworth! That was awesome! Prosecutor Edgeworth solves presidential assassination attempt. It's gonna be big news. Big news! Mr. Prosecutor, would you mind telling us how you feel about solving the case? Take care, Cisco. Have a good night. It was certainly a quick change of attitude. No comment. Aw, don't be so ornery. The reason is because this case is not over yet. Huh? Not over? What do you mean, sir? What shows that this case is not over yet? I thought it was over. Oh. Right, I forgot that the killer was like part of this. Why was he here? What does he have to do with everything? Take that.
Take that.
The killer's card. So somebody hired the killer, still, to actually assassinate the president. The killer's card! The killer still hasn't carried out his request. You mean killing the president? I hope this doesn't turn into a larger incident. Nice foreshadowing. To be continued? Oh, okay. An assassination attempt on the president of Zhangfa. News of this incident spread across the entire country. The mass media also hounded me as I began to prepare for the trial of Horace Knightley. Everyone had seen the news, and everyone was talking about it. However, amidst the commotion, nobody noticed that the game had only just begun. To be continued? Oh, the end. Okay. Now we finished the game. That's it. I have to buy Investigations 3. Let's go. Ooh, intro. That's a bell. Oh my god. This is creepy. This is the creepiest intro yet. Oh, I shouldn't say that. No, Investigations 1 had a creepy intro. Oh, somebody died. Knightley died? Oh my god! What the heck was that? Either that dog had lipstick on, or something else I don't want to think about. Well, that was interesting. That was not what I was expecting. I can't believe Knightley died! Also, heck yeah, we're in the detention center. What is gonna happen in this case? I am excited. I am excited. It seems like chat is excited for this one too. It's cool. He's not coming. He's not coming, sir. How long does he intend to keep us waiting? Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to get your cravat in a twist. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't give more warning about starting the intro. It's because I was excited. I know, like, I assumed everybody knew that I was going to start Case 2 today. It was Knightley, but apparently he's dead now, so who cares? Ethan Rook's murder. 2 days after, yeah, they usually recap the case before. So yeah, 2 days after the incident, we visited the detention center. So yeah, it was Horace Knightley. He killed Rook because he was jealous that he was always second in command. So after the fake assassination plot, he used the opportunity to kill Rook in order to become the leader. Yeah, like he was jealous because the president always chose Rook as his go-to guy because Rook was better than him as a bodyguard. So during the fake assassination attempt, he used that as a cover to kill Rook. Okay, cool. Oh my god. Naturally, we were hoping to meet with the defendant, Horace Knightley. His trial was set to begin the next day, with me serving as the prosecutor. Still, he is rather late. You then, do you know what's going on? It's certainly strange. I'll try calling him one more time. It's weird to see the guard animated, because usually he just stands there. It's terrible. It's Knightley. He's been murdered. Oh, whoops. No, sorry. pressed the wrong button. What? What did you say? Murdered? Inside the detention center? Mr. Edgeworth, let's go check it out. You that. Take us to the crime scene. Post haste. Yes, sir. Knightley's not in his cell. Thought he was being held there. What are you doing, sir? This way! Where are you taking us, pal? Through this door. This is weird. This is like a backstage pass to the detention center. It's weird. I'm not used to this. Ah, it's the prison. Prison? Then what were the small rooms back there? Those cells were just passed. Those cells we just passed are part of the detention center. They're used for holding the suspects temporarily while they await their trial. What lies ahead is a facility that serves as a completely different purpose. This is where criminals who have been declared guilty serve out their sentence, pal. It's the one place a great thief does not want to end up, K. Oh no, sorry, K. I'm opening the door now. Please follow me. One time, K. Heck, dude? Jesus Christ. Look at that chessboard. Was murdered inside the prison walls. How exactly did this happen? Why is there a dog involved with a bell? I'm so confused. I can't believe something like this would happen to Mr. Knightley. Can't believe it either. The scene you see before you is the unmistakable reality. Besides, wasn't Mr. Knightley supposed to be in the detention center? Indeed, he was. Knightley hadn't had his trial yet. Before a suspect is found guilty, they're detained in the detention center's holding cell. They only enter the prison after they have received a guilty verdict. Knightley should not have been moved in here. Do you think he passed through those giant doors that we went through earlier, sir? Oh, hello. Okay, so there's another way. Huge metal doors and a long passageway separate the prison and the detention center. There's another way into the prison. As a suspect, Knightley wouldn't have been able to pass through. What happened to Knightley? I want to solve this mystery. We must first investigate the crime scene. Good. I am intrigued. Horace Knightley, murdered right before his trial. Let me take a closer look. Chessboard here. What's this? Mr. Edgeworth has something similar in his office. It's a portable chessboard. It was probably the victim. Ah, Mr. Knightley enjoyed chess, right? He was probably using it to pass time in the detention center. Okay, guess we can't open it. There's a glove here. This is a rubber glove. Yes, there's no mistake. It's a rubber glove. How come there's only one? Let me take a closer look. It's MAU time. Oh, there's blood on it. Oh, there's writing on it. Hello? For intimate use. Oh, no, sorry. For inmate use. For inmate use. I'm gonna look at the blood first. The fingers of the glove are covered in... The glove was dropped after the pool of blood formed. Huh? Why is that? If it was on the floor before the pool of blood had formed, the blood would have formed an outline around the glove. Ah, Edgeworth is very clever. Ah, I see. The blood would have only gotten on the edges of the glove. So it was dropped afterwards. This glove was discarded after it was covered in blood. That must mean the killer left it behind. Indeed. It's highly probable. At the very least, the person who dropped this saw the body. Mac, thanks for being sub for 15 months. I hope you're doing well today. Appreciate the support. Good to see you. You there! What is it, sir? Do you recognize this glove? Yes, sir. I almost said intimate again. The inmates use these for prison labor. That's odd. Rubber gloves are usually kept in the inmates' rooms. They are strictly regulated, so you can't just take them out. There are no signs of any other rubber gloves in this. Look, the text was blurry, okay? The blood from his neck has stained his brace bright red. The cause of death was most likely from his neck. Probably died instantly. Didn't even cry out in pain. There are small bumps on his head. Are these bruises? Maybe after he was stabbed in the neck, he fell back and hit his head. No wonder. At this point in time, there are too many unknowns. Okay, do you have your digital camera with you? I'd like the detective to take a photo of the body. Would you let him borrow it? Sure thing. Here, Gummy. Thanks, pal. Alright, I'm taking the picture, sir. Still, he's wearing some awfully dirty clothes. There appears to be some dirt stains in several places. Interesting. Penetrating wound in the neck, so probably from a knife, died instantly, covered in dirt. Okay. Also, like, the right of his sleeve, the right sleeve cufflink is undone. He's wearing those clothes even though they're dirty. He's just like me, sir! Detective, I hope you realize that not everyone shares your lack of hygiene. Oh. Oh, no. Let me fast forward to this. Okay. Oh, I guess I already did. What is this? He's covered with a dirty sheet. There's a rope on top of the sheet. Lightly tied up with this rope. Oh. Take a look under the sheet. Might be able to find something. Oh. Jesus Christ. Where else is he bleeding from? Appears to be bloodstained. Okay, so maybe he was wrapped up in the sheet and the blood would just leaked out. Yeah. So maybe he was tied up in the sheet with the rope and was just thrown here. Might still be able to find something. Let's search this area a little more closely. This sheet is bright red. We have one piece of logic, right? Oh, well, there's the sheet. Sheet's over here. Won't rest until we've stolen every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Okay, indeed. This is quite a large area to investigate. Press the Y button to switch screens. I won't rest. Okay, there we go. Okay, so silly. Alright. Oh, there are the sheets. Those are some colourful sheets. Colourful and stand out in the room. What are they used for? The most eye-catching thing in the room. They don't fit in the prison. There's a whip placed on top of the sheets. Oh my god. Francisco. It reminds me of the whip lady. Maybe she left her whip here? I doubt she'd ever leave her whip behind. Alright, well let's connect these two. The sheets stacked here have a very distinctive pattern. It's the same as the bloodstained sheet. That's right. Hey, don't steal my lines like— oh, okay. Don't steal my lines like that. Mr. Edgeworth, you shouldn't get caught off guard like that. I'll never lose my edge as the great thief. Thought she was on hiatus. Alright. Very cool. What are these? So you have the whip here, and then you have the rope. There was a rope near the body as well. By the way, my special talent. If it's about rope escapes, there's no need for that now. Aww. So you want to show it off that badly? There's a hook. It's a pulley. Is it used for prison labor too? Looks like it. There's something I want to ask you. Don't even think about dangling on the hook. Huh? How did you know that's what I wanted to do? Somehow, I had a feeling. Okay. Then there's a cell. It's a cage inside a cage. That is the prison. It's like Cageception. Okay. I believe the correct term is prison cell. They're the same thing! You need to look more at the essence of things. Actually, it's more important to get the correct information. Alright. For something. What is this? This section of the room is covered in dirt. The dirt is soft and has footprints on it, so there are too many footprints. It won't be easy to identify them all. Until the forensics arrive. You probably shouldn't tamper with this area. Detective, please don't trip and fall in the dirt. I'll be careful, sir. I don't want to get my favorite coat dirty. I'm more worried that you'll mess up the footprint. Alright. This board. It's a reservation form that lists the inmates who are scheduled to use this room. There are numbers written here. Probably their prison numbers. I'd hate to be called a number like T4137. Yes, that's why we are born with a name. I'd rather be called Great Thief or the Terminator. What about your name? Alright. There's a ladder. Over here. There are a bunch of strange tools here. I don't see anything out of place. I'm kind of picking up the scent of animals. Do you have special smelling abilities or something? No, it's just a feeling, but I can smell the scent of treasure. Want me to lock up all of my valuables in a safe? Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, I wouldn't steal your valuables. So you would steal someone else's valuables? Same. And then what's this? There's a wash base. Okay, there's a wash basin. Are there any clues that could be useful to this case? I don't smell any signs of treasure. I'm searching for clues here, not treasure. Okay. Pretty sure I've looked at everything in here. don't think there's anything I missed on this point. I mean, other than the coupling, which is pointed. Name. And is he holding something? Sir? The victim. He was arrested on the afternoon of the 25th and was killed on the morning of the 27th. I never expected the criminal to become the victim, sir. Yes. Doesn't leave a good taste in your mouth. Maybe the killer killed Knightley. He couldn't let anyone who had seen his true identity live. Or something like that. Are you talking about Shelley, the killer? If he was the killer, then he would have left his calling card behind. Edgeworth is always very clever. That's right. And we're still alive, sir. Still, to commit murder in such a place is not an easy task. How did the criminal murder Knightley? I mean, if they used a dog, then... the prison. It's nice that the prison and the detention center are connected, sir, as they both get to share the visitors' room. It's actually quite convenient. Well, it is an unusual design, but it's convenient for the visitors. Why did the detention center and the prison need to be separated in the first place, sir? The suspects go in the detention center, while the convicts go in the prison. They might seem similar, but they are completely different. Two completely different facilities. Those cramped, dark, uncomfortable cells all seem the same to me, sir. If you're still having trouble understanding the difference, why don't you step inside? I think I'll pass, sir. Stop missing something somewhere. Oops. Oh, sorry, I don't want to talk to you. Sorry. Is there anything out of place? Yes, sir. I had to say it. What is it? There's a dead body over. Okay, thanks God. If you notice anything else out of place, please be sure to tell me. Anything else on his body? I looked at his hands and the rope itself. Maybe? I looked at his hands. It looks like he's holding some... well, he's wearing something. Something on his finger. Oh, I thought I looked at this... okay, what? And it just pointed me at his body. Never mind. Let's have a closer look. He is wearing it. I thought he was holding something. Yeah. Oh, it looks like an expensive ring. Don't steal it. What? I didn't do anything yet. Well, we've collected quite a bit of evidence. With the three of us here, it's a piece of cake, right, Gummy? That's right, pal. We're the invincible trio. It's too early to start celebrating. There's something we haven't found yet. Yeah, Godot. Silly person came in here and tried to spoil Persona 4, so we added a couple extra words to the blacklisted words list. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it was just that one person, and it just happened to be really late at night where my mods didn't catch it in time. Luckily, I was so focused on the game, I didn't see it. But a couple of my viewers who were new to the game got spoiled, including Angel, and it was really sad. So we were just being extra careful with it. Yeah. It's too early to start celebrating. There is still something we haven't found yet. Huh? What haven't we found yet, sir? Yeah, they did get banned forever. I mean, they just came... Apparently, they just came in here and said, is the culprit. So... I'm just really glad that my mods are around so that I didn't end up seeing it. So there are blacklisted words like kill, dies, murderer, culprit. Killer was also one of them, but because the killer is in this game, we took it out. Yeah, I know, Acela. Gifted subs and then donations too. It's so silly. Oh, what's up, Loic? Good to see you. Hope you enjoy the Ace Attorney playthrough. What is missing from the crime scene? The murder weapon. Yeah. The murder weapon that took the victim's life has not been found yet. Ah, now that you mention it, you're absolutely right, sir. Detective, get your act together. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Don't worry about it, Gummy. I didn't notice it either. It's not much of a consolation. Wow, Edgeworth, savage. In this prison, dangerous objects that could be used as weapons are strictly regulated. It'd be quite dangerous if the inmates got their hands on them. Obtaining a murder weapon and carrying it around is not an easy task. I see. You have a point. What was the murder weapon? Where did it go? That could be the key to solving this case. Huh? There are visitors here already? Who is this? Sorry to barge in like this. Just the crime scene? You're... Huh? Aren't you... That piercing gaze. That furrowed brow. It has been a long time. Oh, they know each other. Mr. Shields. Yes, that frilly thing around your neck. And that stiff greeting. There's no doubt about it. Prosecutor Manfred von Karma. Wow. Did this guy just call me Manfred von Karma? How old do I look? Fancy meeting you here. Exclamation mark. Hold it! What are you saying, pal? Mr. Edgeworth's not that old, man. Detective. It's fine. Oh, it's you, Prosecutor Edgeworth. I thought you looked a bit young. You two are so similar. Looks like your Uncle Ray got you two mixed up again. You never change. How many years has it been since we were last saw each other? I've already forgotten. Your Uncle Ray has been overseas these past few years. Do you know, there's something I still haven't forgotten. About you. And your betrayal. What? Oh my god, he's got some beef with me. Getting some bad vibes over here. Do you know this guy, Mr. Edgeworth? Allow me to introduce him to you. Raymond Shields. Oh, he's an attorney. Oh, attorney at law. Ace attorney. Ray Shields at your service. I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, sir. Kay Faraday, nice to meet ya. I'm a great thief. Ah, but I'm currently on hiatus. Great thief? Well, well, that sounds romantic. How wonderful. Oh, Mr. Shields, you get it, right? I'm currently recruiting new members. These registration forms are easy to fill out. That's splendid. Uncle Ray would love to join your little gang. I'm sorry, but we're only accepting bright, cheerful, and energetic girls. I see. That's too bad. Well, how about a hug then, as a sign of affection? No. I guess not. This isn't Europe after all. Mr. Shields, what are you doing here? Oops, that's right. Sorry. Preventing the attorney from investigating the crime scene is the Von Karma way, isn't it? He the defense attorney? But wait, no. Wait, no, that doesn't... You must... wait. I guess he could... I guess he could have been, Knightley's defense attorney. Hey, you've been going on about Von Karma this and Von Karma that. What's your problem, pal?
Hold it!
Detective, restrain yourself. This can't be helped. Huh? Mr. Shields, are you the defense attorney for Horace Knightley? That's right. Or should I say, I was his defense attorney, air quotes. Mr. Shields is the defense attorney. Knightley had not been murdered. I would have been going up against him in the court. I should listen to what he has to say. Hey. Defense attorney. Since you received the request to represent the victim, that must mean... Yes, your Uncle Ray was supposed to meet with Knightley Boy. As was I. I had planned to meet with him, but then we heard the report of the dead body. I even brought him a California roll. Okay. Thanks for the information. Mr. Shields, you can't bring food into the detention center. Ah, is that right? Well then, would you like it? No, thanks. Still, to think that Prosecutor Edgeworth actually meets with his defendants. All defendants are guilty. Wasn't that the Von Karma way? I've changed since then. That's a thing of the past. Is that right? So? You sure you don't want it? I told you I don't want it! Did you meet with Knightley? We met yesterday. They called me over as soon as Knightley Boy was arrested. He was being quite hostile. Oh yeah, he mentioned you. He talked about how you interfered with his plans. He probably said some nasty things about me. Even if he hates me, I'm fine with that. But he still thought I was Von Karma. Okay. Man, the two of us had a great time talking about it. Mr. Shields, you also talked about me? Aww, thanks, Darcis. Super nice of you to say. I'm glad you had such a good time with your friend. I know the feeling. It's been a while since I've hung out properly with IRL people. Or even Twitch friends in person as well, since we missed GDQ. And thanks for the 10 gifted subs! That's super nice of you to do. Enjoy the emotes, everybody. I appreciate the support. Haspar got one. Nice. That's super nice of you to do, Narcissus. I'm glad you guys still enjoy the streams. I appreciate it a lot. Thanks, dude. I'm glad you had such a good time. I hope you continue to enjoy the streams. I frequent the visitors room quite often. It's been a while since I had such a good time. Huh, so you're a regular at this prison. Hey now, don't get the wrong idea. I'm not here as an inmate. I'm here to visit an old acquaintance of mine. We usually meet in the visitors room, but I've also been in here before. I should ask him about it. About this room. This room was where the body was found. Do you know anything about it? Ah, this room, eh? Here's a pop quiz for our prodigy prosecutor. Which of these three things is the name of this room? I thought it was like the labor room, but none of these are kind of. I mean, I did say intimate, for intimate use only. So, entertainment room? Is that? I thought it was the labor room. It's definitely not the morgue. But I don't think it's the lecture room. But it's not the end. These all seem like poop answers. Why am I looking at this? I don't know, dude. I don't know. I thought it was the workroom. Maybe I misread something. Lecture room? Why would they lecture the prisoners? The lecture room? So they tied up Knightley Boy and lectured him to death? As expected for Prosecutor Edgeworth, you sure have an eye for the details. He's messing with me, isn't he? Well, let's reveal the correct answer. Prosecutor Edgeworth's answer is... wrong. Yeah, that's what I thought! That's what I wanted to say! The correct answer is the workroom. All three choices were wrong. I hate it when he does that. The inmates carry out various kinds of prison labor in here. It also serves as a rehab program, allowing them to receive job training in prison. So, how do they monitor this room? Who is in charge of the keys to the entrance? Prosecutor Edgeworth, even your Uncle Ray doesn't have all the answers. Hey, you there, could you tell us? Yes, sir. This room doesn't use any locks and keys instead of locks. The doors are equipped with sensors. What do you mean by that? All of the prison inmates are wearing electronic bracelets. When a bracelet passes through the door, it activates the sensor and... Did he make the sounds himself? An alarm will sound. A certain amount of time has passed. The bracelet will emit... After a certain amount of time has passed, the bracelet will emit a painful shock. If the bracelets are tampered with, it will emit an electric shock 3 times more powerful. God. That's terrifying! It's to ensure that the inmates follow the rules. Although it seems a bit harsh. Okay, but... Knightley wasn't wearing one. But which makes sense, because he's not a convict. Then whenever an inmate goes through a door, a guard has to accompany them to deactivate the sensor first. And that's that. Did any of the inmates use this workroom today? In the past few days, no one has used this room. I'm sure of it. So not one inmate has entered this room today. If that's the case, the locked room scenario then. Yeah, Hotel Dusk is on the list. Raises a contradiction with this crime scene. There is something in this crime scene that should not exist. That should not exist. I thought he was gonna point at the bracelet, that he's not wearing the bracelet. Yeah, Hotel Dusk is on the list too. Things to play. That and Obra Dinn, I think. I'm saving because the game likes to crash. Be in prison turn. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Yeah, the other game I have my eye on is Lifeline. It's not wearing a bracelet? That shouldn't exist. Okay. So either people have been really excited when I say Lifeline, or they use the words "oh no" instead. So basically what happened is my brother lent me his PS2 because he said that he was using it for Kingdom Hearts, and I've never owned a PS2. So he's like, "Hey, can I borrow this PS2?" So I asked my chat today, what games are PS2 exclusive that I've never heard of before, it might be cool to play on stream. And somebody said Lifeline, I'd never heard of it, and then they described it a little bit to me, and I said, that sounds cool. And then somebody, I think it was Scarm, sent me a clip of Pi breaking his Lifeline disc after he finished it. And it got me even more excited. What you saw? That's all I saw. I'm excited. Yeah, like other people said that Spike Vegeta and DP had also done it too. So, you know, they do good casual games on stream. Yeah, it was Adam who told me. But yeah, for those of you who don't know, it's a game that is apparently all voice controlled and nothing else on the PS2. So I'm excited for that. Okay, something that shouldn't be here. The chessboard? Huh? What's this? Pretty dumb. Yeah, I've never heard of it before, Disaster Report Godot. Because I never had a PS2 growing up, so there are a lot of PS2 games I probably missed. The rubber gloves used by the inmates. Oh! The glove isn't supposed to be here, because no inmates use this room. Oh, I get it. Huh? Why is that? From what we just heard about the inner workings of the prison, the rubber gloves used by the inmates should not be present in this room. Let me present some evidence to support my reasoning. Cloner has been... Oh yeah, I think it's been on my list of eventual games to get to. I think Frock recommended it to me. And Yakuza, I've seen a little bit of Yakuza from watching Tapioca speedrun it. And I know that it's kind of a crazy game. I'm not sure if it's a game that I would stream. I was about to present the rubber glove on the rubber glove. Eureka! The inmates cannot freely enter this room, as they're wearing bracelets that set off the sensors. According to the guard, it seems that no inmates were scheduled to enter this room today. However, a rubber glove used by the inmates was left in here. Who penalizes Edgeworth? Probably himself. He's upset with himself if he gets it wrong. That is a direct contradiction. Then, who left this rubber glove in here, sir? I don't know. Yet. However, it seems that this rubber glove is connected to our case. Yay! God, aside from the inmates and prison guards, does anyone else have access to this room? Well, this is a prison facility after all. Only inmates and prison guards come in here. Mr. Shields? What are you saying? There are others that come in here? Aside from inmates and prison guards, there are certain things that can enter this room. Oh, are you talking about them? Them? Oh my god, them. But there. Mr. Shields! What are these things that you speak of? Oh boy, Godot, I'd love to hear it afterwards. Please let me know. It should be obvious. You came all the way here without seeing one. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Usually you can find them walking around the prison facility. Well, you'll see one once you leave this room, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Like guard dogs, maybe? You're just saying that to get Mr. Edgeworth to leave, pal. What now? Don't you trust me? Mr. Detective, you have a big body, but a small mind. What did you say, pal? Active gumshoe. Ugh. Sorry, sir. Come on, follow me. I'll show you what Uncle Ray has been talking about. Am I about to see a guard dog? A good boy? Sounds good, Darcis. Enjoy. This place is a little... Okay. There are more than just prisoners and guards living here. So it's a monkey, a cat, a pig, a rabbit, and a horse. A miniature horse. Animals. Animals. According to the guard, they introduced animal therapy here several years ago. Oh. Each prisoner is assigned one animal. In other words, they receive a pet partner. That seems kind of fun. Plus, learning to take care of their pet is a great qualification to have. Dude, this is like a reverse zoo. Yeah. Ah, so you mean that workroom? Yep, that's where the prisoners practice taking care of their pets. Oh, that's kind of adorable, to be honest. Buddy is very cute. So then, the thing you mentioned that could enter the crime scene is... Right, these animals. Okay, but that doesn't make any sense, pal. Why would an animal leave behind a rubber glove? Quite right. But the fact remains that they could have entered the crime scene. Mr. Edgeworth, could you please talk some sense into this man? Yeah, I like what he does. Mr. Shields, are the animals allowed to go wherever they please? Most of the doors in this prison are fitted with sensors. The sensors not only sound an alarm in response to the prisoner's bracelets, they also respond to the animal's microchip and open the doors for them. That's kind of adorable too. Microchip? It's a tiny machine embedded under the animal's skin. All it takes is a simple injection. And then the microchip is inserted. What? That sounds painful. I've heard it's not that painful. No, it's like, I've heard animals getting chipped before. But anyway, since the animals aren't criminals, they're allowed to move around freely. How ironic. The ones with the most freedom in this prison are the animals. Okay, this is a very interesting case. But still, they can't go out of the prison. The prison's entrance does not have a sensor. Oh! Oh? There's the bell! What's that? Is that a bell? What's that? There's the dog! Okay. What's this? This dog. It has a bell on its collar. Was this the sound that we heard earlier? Oh my god! Mr. Edgeworth, why are you glaring at each other? I mustn't lose. Mr. Edgeworth, you're not good with dogs, are you, sir? I'll tame that dog myself. Here, boy! Here, boy! Oh, he ignored gosh. He completely ignored me, sir. Compared to the other animals, there's something different about this one. I'm sensing a great hostility towards me only. Well, now that I've introduced you to the animals, what's next on the agenda? Of course, we question those related to this case, pal. Yes, we should gather information about the state of things when the body was discovered. We'll start with you in that cell. Tell us what you know. Hello. He's completely ignoring me, sir. You there. Do you know anything about the incident? Is this guy alive? He's scary. Don't be so cold. Come on, you can talk to us. Or, how about an introductory hug? It's time. What was that? It's time for what? Sorry, was Uncle Ray's joke a little too much? Dude, the bear is sweating too. Okay, this is a lot less scary than I thought it was gonna be. I think it's a little bear. This man is clearly odd. I need to get some answers from him. Your name is? Me. I'm prisoner number D259, J. Elbird. Gotta raise my metabolism. I can't let my muscles rest. Muscles aside, it looks like you've lost a lot of weight. Half of the match is won even before it has begun. Yeah, gotta make the weight limit. J. Elbird. Are you entering some kind of tournament? Perhaps as a boxer? Yeah, I'm a former boxer, but exercise is just a hobby of mine. Well then, it sure looks like it's the bear's hobby too. He's hanging on like an apron. So cute. This is Rocky the polar bear. He's my partner. He's loosened his tongue. Maybe we can try asking him now. Where were you and Rocky at the time of the incident? I don't know anything. I got nothing to say to you. That's for me to decide. Now answer the question. Didn't I just tell you? I know nothing! He has no intention of talking. In that case, you've got no choice but to use that! Logic chess? Yes, if he insists he has nothing to do with this, we'll just have to prove there's a connection. Mr. Albert, by all means, you will tell us what you know. Is it chess time? It's chess time! Now, let's analyze the situation. A fighting stance. It seems that he has become agitated. In these circumstances, a direct confrontation will be pointless. Okay. When my opponent becomes agitated, I should calmly wait and see. When I see an opening, I will not hold back. Now, let's question him about his knowledge of the incident. To start with, I'll ask about his movements today. I'll have to tire him out before the sound of the bell did you do today? Can you tell me what you have done today? Answer me! Huh? If you want to fight with me, get into your fighting stance. I'll show you my straight right. I can't imagine Edgeworth saying that. What, are you throwing in the towel already? This is not a fist fight. Welcome to the war that is chess. By the way, hasn't all that moving around tired you out? Don't underestimate my stamina. You want to test me with that body of yours? We'll wait and see. I don't think as much as I want to see Edgeworth in a fight, I ain't tired at all. Well, first off, I held back in my training today. I just stayed quietly in my cell. Quietly? And what's with all that sweat? Buzz off! That's all I've got to say. Getting a little tired. Didn't you stay quietly in your cell? You're a well-trained boxer. However, you need more practice in the art of lying. Getting a little tired? That's not possible. You just said that you stayed quietly in your cell just a moment ago. Got him! Rocky! Looks like this is gonna be a tough opponent. Oh, baby. He's taking his restraints off. This man looks like he's still hiding something. Next, I'll ask him about the time of the incident. I do not need to use fists. My words alone are enough for a KO. What were you doing at the time of the incident? Do you recall what you were doing at the time of the incident? Sleeping. Rocky was too. The incident happened just a few moments ago. You look wide awake to me. Those shifty eyes, dude. Wait and see. Muscles strengthen while they're resting. Sleep is important. Well then, I'm sorry to evoke you. Rest is a part of training. Right. Oh! So you get it after all. Not bad, Mr. Prosecutor. How did you know I'm a prosecutor? Oh? I don't recall ever introducing myself as a prosecutor. How did you know? That's... the conversation we had when we first entered this room. Were you, by any chance, eavesdropping on us? In that case, there's no way you could have been asleep. You lied to us. You got me there. Like a nice punch. Yeah, I lied about sleeping. So what? I was just exercising in this room. You got a problem with that? Well, I know now he was awake. I should remember this clue. Did you notice anything during the incident? He wasn't sleeping. When this incident occurred, did you notice anything unusual about the prison? Huh? Wait and see? You don't want to fight. Get out of the ring. That was too passive. Frick! Oh my god, I lose time if I get it wrong! Okay. Alright. When the incident occurred, did you notice anything unusual about the prison? Are you tired already? Haven't you realized it yet? I have you cornered. Oh, he defended. Rocky, you hearing this? I got no time for jibber jabber. Wanna eat a knuckles... Wanna eat a knuckle sandwich? Ugh! That was a wasted remark. Oh no, dude! Okay, well I only have one option left at least. Answer the question! Answer the question. What was the situation like at the time of the incident? Okay, we got him. Sorry, but I got no answers for you. I was asleep then. Lies! Let's try using that clue. Weren't you exercising? Stop telling such an obvious lie. Didn't you admit it earlier? You were exercising. Ugh. Looks like I ate a counter. I just ate a counter. Your back's against the rope, and there's no way out. Just confess already. Hey, quiet down a bit. If outsiders like you make a racket, you'll frighten the animals again. Again? What do you mean by again? Oh, did we get him? You've been persistent. However, I'm afraid you're about to hit the map. You said again just now. Did something happen earlier? To frighten the animals? Got it! Let's go! Damn it! How could I have gotten sucker punched like that? Yeah. There was this great scream back then. It startled the animals. Dang! I would never have lost in a real ring. Checkmate. Let's go. I really like the logic chess stuff. It's like thinking on your feet is cool. I believe this proves that you do know something about the case. I will save to make everybody happy. Just in case the game crashes. Sorry, took a bite at the wrong time. Yeah, it crashed earlier, Quando. But it's only crashing at the testimony segments for some reason. At least so far. That's what we've seen. I believe this proves that you do know something about the case. No, it's not supposed to be actual chess. Although, like a lot of other people, I have the image of Edgeworth just throwing chess pieces at his opponent when he plays chess. Right, exactly, Yoshi. Damn, okay, I'll talk. You did it, Mr. Edgeworth. I just have to get used to it, because I don't save often in games. Don't lose focus, Kay. The real game has just begun. Oh, hello. Could you imagine if he's just standing outside the prison cell, and then opening his chessboard, and just throwing the pawns at him? Just to stop for a moment. Ankare's got one important thing to say. It must be fate that has brought us together after all these years. Oh, you could hear his claps. Good. I have received the opportunity to observe your skills carefully, and I'll be giving a detailed report to that person about how much you've grown. That person? Who is that person? You didn't know. The truth is... But I want to know, Edgeworth. Doesn't concern Kane. She doesn't need to know. Unless he is talking about Von Karma. Whoa there! You scared me! Don't get so worked up. You can do what you like. It doesn't matter to me. How have you been leading your life ever since you were tainted by the Von Karma way? I'm sure that person would be interested. I feel that it's my duty to report it to him. Yeah, maybe. I'll expose your mistakes here. I won't let you disappoint him any further. Mr. Edgeworth, just what are you guys talking about? Don't concern yourself with it. Our only opponent now is Albert. Well then, let's hear it. What do you know about this case? You're gonna be sorry. Testimony? Alright. Those eyes, dude. About the incident. Recreation time ended at 10 AM. I returned to this room and went straight to my training. Just as I counted to 2, I heard a voice shout out, "Oh! I've been stabbed!" Wasn't he stabbed in the neck? Died instantly, dude, but he still shouted out, "I've been stabbed." It sounded like someone in pain, calling out for help, but I couldn't do anything since I was locked up in my cell, so I went back to my training. That's odd. You really weren't bothered by that shout? Even if I was, there was nothing I could do. Look out for number one before you look out for others. That's the basic rule in prison. Indeed. If he wanted to take a look, he'd still be locked in his cell. Is all that training equipment yours? You seem to have quite a collection. I get them from the supplier. Supplier? You can get just about anything if you put in an order. It's our secret shop. That's quite convenient. So, if Uncle Ray wanted a cute girl, okay, in that case, you should order a book on how to give testimony. Because Edgeworth didn't give a crap about Ray. He just kept going. Because I'm gonna knock you down for the court in one hit. You're gonna KO me. You're gonna KO me? Stop kidding around. Hey, don't ignore your Uncle Ray. The voice shout. Oh, I've been stabbed. Objection.
Objection!
Mr. Elbert, can you hear my voice clearly? Why, you mocking me? The victim received a fatal blow to the throat, which means he couldn't possibly have screamed. So, why did you hear a non-existent scream? There should have been a scream. There should have been one. Dang it! I ought to rip that smug look off your face. Yeah, you're right. I never heard a scream. The one who heard it was the guy in the next cell. The next cell? Oh. The next cell? Hello? What's up? Yeah, I heard the scream. Recreation time had just ended. Happened after we returned to our cells. So then, I tell the guy, I heard a great scream. Can you describe that scream for me? Sure, I never told that guy about the contents of the scream though. Okay. Aye! Someone, come quickly! A man's been... Something like that. So, it wasn't the victim. But rather, it was the first person to discover the body who screamed. I see, that solves that mystery. So there was nothing wrong with Mr. Elbert's testimony. Is that really true? Or is there still a problem with Elbert's testimony? Honestly, I kinda gung-hoed, like, I went straight for the contradiction that I forgot the rest of the testimony. What? What else did he say? I'm trying to remember now. No, don't tell me. It's a rhetorical question. Don't tell me, chat. I'm trying to think. Something about 10 AM, he did exercise and... Yeah, I remember that part. There is no problem? But I don't remember it. This is gonna be wrong. Indeed, there is no problem with Mr. Elbert's testimony. Are you sure? J. Elbert's neighbor heard the scream, right? So then, why didn't Elbert hear it himself? Oh yeah, that's a good point. Looks like I need to think this over again. What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? Is there really a problem with Mr. Elbert's testimony? Okay, yeah, there is a problem. But I mean, Ray just told us. No. In this case, a new problem has presented itself. Mr. Elbert, why did you not hear the scream? It's odd that he didn't hear the scream, sir. Hey you, why didn't you hear the scream, pal? Aye! Did he punch him? You guys, do you suspect me? I was shut up in this stupid cell the whole time. How could I have killed someone in the workroom? That would be impossible, wouldn't it? I think this is one of my favorite Ace Attorney songs. Yeah, none of us could have killed him. If we could have killed him, we would have already killed you guys by now. Oh, great, thanks. Ah! You guys, don't think you're gonna get out of this prison alive. Oh, that's nice, thanks. I nearly forgot. Despite being locked inside cages, these guys are still dangerous criminals. Looks like we got ourselves in a pretty bad situation. What can I do? I can't talk to them in these circumstances. Who was that? Hello? Hello? Please be silent. Who are you? What? Who are you? Can't you see we're busy here? Shh. Silence. This is golden. Who are these two? Now, your hands. Is that a hammer? Or a gavel? You shall remain silent while under the judgment of the law. The judge? You should be thankful. You get to live your life without the need of money. You are to receive the blessing of the goddess of law. God, if you would please. Congratulations! You get to spend the night in the disciplinary room. Oh, okay. Huh? That's... No! Not there! Anywhere but there! Accept this wonderful blessing. Let your heart be reborn. Cast away your sins. Stop it! No! Well, I guess we're not talking to Albert anymore. Oh, goddess of law, give this man your blessings. I thank thee. You are? My name is Justine Courtney. I am privileged to be a judge, an emissary of the strength of the law. A judge, you say? Why are you here? Prosecutor Edgeworth. I came to meet with you personally. I convey the will of the Prosecutorial Investigation Committee. That is my appointed task. Prosecutorial Investigation Committee? What's that? Do not use that name so lightly. Those are the sacred words of the goddess of law. Since little Kay doesn't know, Uncle Ray will explain it for her. The PIC is an assembly comprised of 11 members. Their job is to check if the prosecutors are doing their jobs properly. Oh. If I'm not mistaken, its members are elected from politicians and those of the legal profession. So, I take it you are one of those members. Indeed, I am thankful they judged me worthy of such a task. I too am thankful that I was able to meet you here. How about a hug of thankfulness? He just wants a hug, dude. The Prosecutorial Investigation Committee also shares deep ties with the Bar Association. Hey, I was just kidding. No need to make such a scary face. So your job is to find bad prosecutors and punish them? Well said. May you be blessed by the goddess of law. Our job is to remove problematic prosecutors from their cases. And so, those people not fit to be prosecutors will be stripped of their prosecutor's badge. What business does this whatchamacallit committee have with Mr. Edgeworth, pal? We're in the middle of the investigation here. Oh, hello. Who are you? Oh, he's a kid. Oh. Wow, you're thick. Seriously, how thick-headed can you be? Just who do you think you are, pal? Me? I'm a prosecutor. Sebastian de Best is my name. He's the best. Haven't you heard of me? At the prosecutor's office? Everyone calls me the best. Ah, I'm so beloved there. Oh god. I've never heard of you. Hey you, Mr. Flatfoot. You've heard of me, right? Oh, this is the first time, pal. Oh well, it can't be helped. There's no way someone who's so thick on the intake could have good ears. Okay. Don't you mean slow on the uptake? I suppose it's only natural as Sebastian only became a prosecutor last month, so he's still a newbie. He's just a rookie prosecutor? Right. The best rookie prosecutor in the office. Or so he plans to be. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm here to clean up the mess you made. What did I do? I'm the one who caught the guy! But, I mean, he died, but that's not my fault. What do you mean? The PIC intends to have me replaced. That much is clear. Mr. DeBest, I know what you're trying to say. However, I have not been informed of this. Your Honor, I would like an explanation. Very well. This judgment has been passed under the name of the Goddess of Law. The incident at the President's welcoming event, and the murder of Horace Knightley. The Prosecutorial Investigation Committee has decreed that you will be taken off this case. Okay. This is unfair. I was asked by the Chief Prosecutor in the first case to go help. So I went to help. And then I found out everything about everything. But apparently I did a bad job. Okay. And Sebastian has been appointed to take over the case. That is all. What? What did she slam that on? What? You can't just take him off the case like that, pal. Your Honor, I thought I asked for an explanation. The judgment is guilty. The Goddess of Law's verdict is absolute. I have done nothing to warrant being taken off this case. You don't remember? Very well. In that case, I shall remind you of your past crimes. You boarded the President's plane, which is protected by extraterritorial rights. The killer was about to kill him! And then, of all things, you ordered a search of the President's personnel. A single mistake could have sparked an international incident. Oh, what the heck? You crossed the line as a prosecutor. You gravely overstepped your authority. I'll admit, my actions may have gone against the rules. However, if I had not taken that risk, I'm certain the truth would never have been found. I have never considered my actions as a mistake. So you're saying that as long as the end justifies the means, it's alright to ignore the rules. That is an extremely dangerous way of thinking. No one is above the rules. That is the spirit of law. I'm sorry, but I cannot accept your way of thinking. I see. That's a shame. Even so. The gavel must slam down at the conclusion of a trial. Even if you, or the defense attorney, or the suspect do not consent to the verdict, all you can do is accept the blessings of the Goddess of Law. Or will you fight it and risk losing your badge? She means to take my badge if I don't obey. Oh, that's too bad. It seems you understand. Now then, guards, please proceed. Hold it right there! What the? Hey, what are you doing? Aren't you supposed to be on our side? You should listen to the new prosecutor in charge. Oh, I don't want to work for you, pal. But isn't that the job of a flatfoot? We're at an overwhelming disadvantage here. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, Detective Gumshoe, you are now under Mr. DeBest's authority. But that's... Your Honor. Yes, what is it? This does not mean I have accepted your decision. We will meet again. Certainly. I look forward to that day. Let's go, Kay. Yeah. Oh no. Wait, don't forget. I'll be reporting today's events to that person. Is that Polly? TBC. Okay. We took the L there. Back in our office. Next day. You didn't get to pet the bunny. Not yet. Mr. Edgeworth, just what happened yesterday? We'll see, RMB. Those two people. Their attitude was just unforgivable. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm here to clean up the mess you made. The Prosecutorial Investigation Committee has decreed you will be taken off this case. And Sebastian has been appointed to take over the case. That is all. They were certainly ruthless. What I'm more concerned about is... They do, Lucella. Just what is the PIC thinking? I'm worried about what they will do from here on. I have a bad feeling about this. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, are you listening to me? Yes, I'm listening. You're not going to give up on this case, are you? No, I don't plan on backing down. Not with the current situation as it is. If I were to silently stand by, that would only validate their claims. But I no longer have any investigation right. What should I do now? What is it, Detective Gumshoe? Bad news, sir! I heard something down at the precinct. Sounds like they've already arrested a suspect in yesterday's case. Oh boy. What? Who is it? I don't know yet, sir. But if we go down to the detention center, we can ask. Let's get going, Mr. Edgeworth. Even if I can't investigate, meeting with the suspect should not be an issue. Alright, we're heading over to the detention center now. I'll also head over on the double, sir. Oh, I said that the wrong way around. Detective, won't that interfere with your job? I gotta investigate the scene of the crime anyway. Sure, so it should be okay, sir. Alright, we'll meet up with you then. Roger, sir. Let's go, okay? Okay. Alright. We are again. He's not coming, is he? He's not. It's happening all over again. Don't joke about that. No, wait, I mean it. It's not happening. Yes, it is happening, alright. There's just someone here to talk to you. Sounds like a pretty screechy voice, huh? Oh. No, wait, no, wait, no, wait, no, wait, no, wait! Don't be so stubborn. But aren't prosecutors like crazy scary or something? Always giving you a death glare? Pardon me. Would you happen to be the suspect? Oh, I knew it! Who is this? Hey, why does this man seem so distraught? Well, because you're, well, you. That doesn't help me at all. Hello, Mr. Suspect. Would you mind talking to us for a little bit? Who are you? I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday. Well, it's just a part-time job. I'm just taking a vacation from my real job. I don't remember hiring you. This is Mr. Edgeworth. He's a prosecutor, but he's not as scary as he looks, so it's okay. How rude. Really? Really, really? Really? Ah! Anyway, can you tell us your name, Mr. Suspect? Yeah, I'm Simon Keys. Alright, nice to meet you, Simon. You can just call me Kay, okay? I am Miles Edgeworth, a prosecutor. I would appreciate a word with you. Please, it's for your own good, Simon. Really? Fine. It looks like we'll be able to get something out of him. It's the cave. Simon Gears. First, I'd like you to tell me a little bit about yourself. No way, not that. I couldn't do that. Impossible. I'm not worthy. There's nothing interesting about me. Your occupation? No way, not that. It's no big deal. Honest. I'm just a regular employee. Good grief. Okay. Do you know Horace Knightley? About the victim, Knightley. I don't think he's gonna talk to me about this. Hey, Simon, did you know Mr. Knightley from somewhere? Knightley? Yeah, I did. He was a friend. A friend? So he did know that Knightley was arrested. Did you know that Mr. Knightley was arrested? Yeah, I came here to meet him. So he visited the detention center too. When was that? When did you visit him here? It was 2 days ago, in the afternoon. I received a call from the police, so I came over right away. From the police? Why did you get a call from the police? It was a request from Knightley. He had a message for me. A message? Yeah, he wanted me to bring him his pocket-sized chessboard. Okay, so I retrieved it from his house, and came here to give it to him. Did he say chessboard? Did you say chessboard? Okay, Kay can read my mind. Is Kay stealing my thoughts? No, Mr. Edgeworth. It's just written on your face. Okay. I was just guessing from your facial expressions. See? I can be a useful assistant, right? So, do you know what we need to do next? You bet! We gotta show that to Simon, right? Correct. Let's present it and see how he reacts. We're gonna show him the chessboard, and he's gonna freak out. Do you recognize this chessboard? Ah, that's Knightley's. Oh, he didn't freak out. Just as I thought. Huh? This was found near Mr. Knightley's corpse. He's always carried a chessboard with him. It's just like him to have one until his last breath. Sounds like you two are really close, Simon. Yeah, we were best friends. At least, I thought we were. But maybe I was wrong. Huh? Because I never imagined he would murder someone. Having someone close to you turn out to be a murderer. Reality can be so cruel. It's not something most people can easily accept. I never imagined we would part ways like this. Mr. Edgeworth, something's definitely strange here. There's no way Simon could have killed Mr. Knightley. Indeed. I certainly can't see a motive at all. However, the fact remains that he was the one who was arrested on the charge. Just what was the justification for doing so? Reasons for arrest. They find the murder weapon in the chessboard or something? Why were you arrested? I guess he still won't respond to me. Well, I don't know. Looks like he's finally warming up to you. Oh, that's a great help. This morning, a police officer barged into my house. And before I knew it, he had brought me here! Was there a prosecutor accompanying him at the time? Oh, I remember a prosecutor called the Best or something was there too. So it was that rocky prosecutor. Then, I guess the police haven't dragged you into questioning yet, huh? Are the police going to interrogate me? Yep, that's right, because you're the suspect. No way, no way, no way, no way, no way! Aren't detectives like crazy abusive or something? Always bossing you around with their big bodies? Dude, Gumshoe doesn't know what he's doing half the time. Detective Gumshoe is on the scene. Ah! I knew it! Please don't beat me with your thick arm. Can't take it anymore. Someone call the police. Call the police on the police. What's gotten into him, sir? Well, it's because you're you, detective. Huh? I don't get it, sir. What's up, UBG? I know Simon has to be innocent, Mr. Edgeworth. Can't we do something again? Simon Keyes. Yes? You are Mr. Knightley's best friend. You only just met with him 2 days ago. You say you didn't kill him. Are you certain about this? Yes, I am. I wouldn't harm a fly. I see. That's enough for me. I shall offer my assistance in proving your innocence. Huh? What's the point in helping little old me? It's not just for you. This case, I have a personal stake in it as well. Yeah, I know, did you? That's right. We gotta get back at those two from yesterday. Yeah! I'm fired up, sir! But I don't have any investigation rights at the moment, since I won't be able to obtain information myself. Your role is most vital. I'm sure we can rely on you to fill any holes in the information we have. Help us help you. That's all I ask. Ah, I just had an idea. Why don't you just borrow a defense attorney's badge, sir? Oh my god. Well, but Phoenix doesn't have his badge right now. Come on, there's no way Mr. Edgeworth could do that. This isn't the time to be joking around. But I wasn't joking. Helping the suspect is a defense attorney's job, pal. You could ask Ray for his, but I don't know if he'll give it to us. Jeez, don't worry about that. It doesn't matter what Mr. Edgeworth's job is. All we gotta do is find the real murderer. Yeah, just do what Furio did. Just... Nobody will know, dude. Nobody figured out Furio on the day of the on the trial. So let's get moving. Okay, pal. I'm sure you understand, but if the investigation results prove that you are the murderer, no hard feelings, but I will show no mercy. But you don't need to be scared. I believe in your story, at least for now. All you need to do is believe in us. Wait patiently. There's nothing to fear. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be off. Okay. Doesn't sound like it was, Simon. Eat free, live free in prison. So we're all fired up and ready to go, but we still can't enter the part of the prison where the murder occurred. You can't investigate. The only thing you can do now is defend him in court, sir. But how are we supposed to do that? We can't! Oh. Oh, hello. If it isn't Prosecutor Edgeworth and his merry gang, what are you guys doing here? Did you come here to harass Mr. Edgeworth again, pal? I plays this song a lot in his stream. I've heard it before. What are you talking about, big guy? Uncle Ray's just here to do his job. Your job? Oh yeah, you're a defense attorney, right? Okay, you're just as beautiful as ever. Beautiful? I might not look like it, but your Uncle Ray's a hotshot defense attorney. I'm here to meet with a new client today. What was his name again? Shy Monkeys or something? Shy Monkeys. You mean Simon Keyes? That's it, Kate. Looks like you know the deal. Mr. Edgeworth, he's the defense attorney. Thought as much. Guess we have no choice but to resort to that method. Stealing his badge. I mean, we have a thief. We have a thief in our squad. Just take his badge from him, and then we'll get a hat, and we'll enter court. In the past, whenever I had to investigate cases I was not placed in charge of, I was able to gain access by becoming a subordinate to whoever was in charge. Not my preferred option, but it's the only one I have now. Mr. Shields, if I may ask. By the way, I don't take on sidekicks. Oh, he knew already. I refuse to take on male assistants who lack charm. Especially someone who is like a son to Von Karma. Really doesn't like Von Karma. Mr. Shields, I thought. You won't forgive me so easily. Mr. Shields, I understand that you cannot forgive me for what I've done. How old is Ray? 36. I'm also fully aware of your hatred towards those involved in Von Karma. I don't know if you'll believe me, I am no longer the same as I was back then. Back when I idolized Von Karma. Yeah, pal! Mr. Edgeworth is a changed man! Sure, he may have been a cruel, inhuman prosecutor in the past. But now he's completely different, pal. When you put it that bluntly, it kind of hurts. That's right, Mr. Edgeworth's not a bad guy anymore. I wouldn't even call him a prosecutor. He's more like, a hero. Aww. Yeah! He even helped me out in that big case last month. A hero? It's a pretty big talk there, Missy. He's a magnificent hero, although he'd be no match for a great thief like me. Mr. Shields, don't the actions of the PIC appear strange to you? I believe there may be something else hidden behind this case. Yeah. First the chief prosecutor in case 1, and now this. Sounds like something big is going on behind the scenes. Maybe somebody's corrupt. Tie up. In the prosecutorial world. I can't afford to quit at this juncture. Please, let me help you with the investigation. I am begging you. Wow, it's weird to hear Edgeworth say that. Huh. I never expected you to grovel like this. It sure looks like you've changed, alright. What game is this? So this is the sequel to Ace Attorney Investigations 1. Ace Attorney Investigations 2. It was never released outside of Japan, but some lovely people have made a fan translation. That's what we're playing. And I'm kinda interested in the cause of all this. You're interested in what changed me? I had to say it would probably be the courtroom itself. Oh, he so wanted to say Phoenix Wright. All the experiences I've had and all the people I've met inside the courtroom. And perhaps reuniting with my old friends. Oh yeah. Which friend in particular, dude? I never expected you of all people to change. You would have thought that you'd lay open your heart like... I'm sure that man would be surprised as well. Guess I can't turn you away. It may be long overdue, but allow me to properly reintroduce myself. If you would be so kind as to read this. Edgeworth Law Officer, Raymond Shields, Head Attorney. Wait, he had the card printed out already? Edgeworth? Oh! Oh! God, we haven't talked about Edgeworth's dad in so long. But yeah, he was a really good defense attorney. Mr. Shields was an assistant to my deceased father. It's the law, dude. Gregory Edgeworth. Really? Your father was a defense attorney? So that means that man Mr. Shields talked about is... Correct, my cute little K. Prosecutor Edgeworth's old man. I never changed the name of the firm. It's my way of showing my appreciation for his help. Prosecutor Edgeworth. No, wait. Miles. Uncle Ray doesn't fully trust you just yet. It may have been temporary, but the fact remains, you were once a disciple of Von Karma. You say that you've changed, but you'll need to prove it to me with your actions. How about a hug? Even your old man would have wanted it this way. Yes, I understand. Alright, I'm getting tired of this stuffy talk, so let's give it a rest and move on. For now, I'll make you my temporary assistant. How does that sound? I'm sorry to trouble you, but this outcome is kind of moving, yeah? The prodigal son returning to his work, to work in his late father's law firm. What about me? What about me? Of course, you can help too, Kay. Alright, thanks a lot, Mr. Shields. Now then, let's get right to work. Let's see. First, what do you think we should do, Miles? That's right. I had some unfinished business yesterday. God, Edgeworth is actually becoming a defense attorney. So it wasn't the victim, but rather, it was the first person to discover the body who's Grey Shields. Why don't we find them and listen to what they have to say? Yeah, that's it. Uncle Ray thinks so too. Upbeat as always. Okay, with that decided, let's hurry up and grill him. Sir? What am I supposed to do? Oh, I guess to follow the best around. Did you just say he can't help defense attorneys? I mean, he helped Phoenix a lot in the trilogy. I can't just leave him be. Detective, I will give you a special assignment. I want you to assist Mr. DeBest in his investigation and follow his orders. And then, if you discover anything useful, I want you to share it with us. Detective, this is a job that only you can do. Can we count on you? So what Gumshoe normally does is help the prosecutors, but then tell the defendants everything. Typical Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Leave it to me. I'm really good at making investigation reports to defense attorney. See, he admits it too. Normally, that would be a problem, but it may come in handy this time. Alright, let's get moving, shall we? Time to go to jail. There's the pony. Prison hallway. Now then, where's the person who first discovered the body? For now, all we can do is ask around. Hold it right there! Who? Who is this? Who is this woman? Excuse me, but... Oh, you are simply irresistible. Is she gonna be that person? Huh? Do you mean me? Very nice indeed. What an elegant moustache. It's a pleasure to meet you, mademoiselle. Defense Attorney Ray Shields at your service. How about we exchange greetings with a hug? Ho 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 ho! But of course! Okay. Okay, that was more than a hug. Uncle Ray's lips! A proper greeting should begin with a hug and a kiss. It's almost like it was stolen from him. Yes, a remarkable feat of quickness that would put a great thief to shame. Wow, it's a good thing Edgeworth didn't hug her. I feel that close contact is very important. There goes for my family here in my home as well. Quite a splendid way of thinking there. I am the warden, Patricia Rowland. Okay. Oh, that's not a scarf! Oh, okay. A scarf with eyes. I just realized that. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like the emote. But please, just call me Patty. Patty Rowland. The warden? So she's in charge of the prison and detention center? Nice to meet you. I am Miles Edgeworth. I am I am Mr. Shields' assistant. Pardon me for asking. But were you here in the prison yesterday? But of course! Yesterday was a day that I wouldn't have missed for the world. She is the warden. Patty Rowland. Wouldn't have missed for the world? Did you have some kind of important meeting? Oh, heavens no. I despise meetings. It was the animal show, of course. Oh. A wonderful spectacle featuring animals dancing and flying through the air. I always see it along with everyone else in our home. We're one big happy family. We built this special stage in the courtyard just for this performance. Performance for the prisoners' enjoyment. Yesterday, Albert mentioned some kind of recreation. 2-3 was okay. I didn't hate it, but I didn't love it. I suppose the animal show is what he was referring to. Yeah, apparently people don't seem to like 2-3 because of Mr. Clown. When did the show take place? It started at 8 AM and ended around 10 AM. That's exactly when the body was discovered. So whoever saw the show would probably have an alibi. Okay? Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be going. I have business to attend to. Please take your time and have a look around our home. So where should we start, Mr. Edgeworth? There was a prisoner who heard the scream from the person who first discovered the body. Let's start by talking with him. Hello. Where is the person who first discovered the body right now? Around this time, I think you should be in the workroom in the back. Oh. Workroom in the back. I'll go take a look. Hello? Is this occupied? Okay, that's not a restroom. Hey guard, do you have a minute? Sir, what is it? Is anyone using that workroom right now? Presently, there is one prisoner working inside. I'm positive he's been in there since the noon roll call. We would like to ask the prisoner a few questions, if that is acceptable. Yes, sir. I will bring him out. But please wait a moment. I'll leave this to you, Miles. What do you mean? Because I don't know what kind of scary guy will come out of that room. Mr. Shields, you're a scaredy cat? Even though you're an adult? Same to you, Kay. Here he comes. I mean, this guy screamed, so... screamed for help. How scary could he be? Oh my god, dude. All these throwbacks. Jesus. I can't believe this game wasn't released outside of JP with all these throwbacks. So, for those of you who don't know, this was the first villain, the very first villain ever. Case 1-1. Framed Larry. Oh, good day to you, sirs. Are you the ones who requested my presence? He doesn't seem like a dangerous criminal. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecutor. Yeah, and he doesn't know Edgeworth because it was Payne who did the case. Prosecutor, is that right? Ah, 10th anniversary. I see, okay. I'm Ray Shields, a defense attorney. Mr. Shields? His demeanor completely changed once he saw who we were dealing with. Ah, I'm trying to remember his name. Because I recently just saw Ned do 1-1. It was... frick. I'll find it out in a second. Sorry about that. Hee, my assistant says strange things sometimes. He's not a prosecutor, just my assistant. Hey, get your act together. No, the game will tell me, it's okay. Don't worry. Yeah, I should have said, you don't have to tell me, chat. The game will tell me in a second. I'm sure as soon as I see it, I'll remember it. Get your act together, Miles. I guess I messed up. I forgot about my new job. But no, I can't forget the frickin' pimple on his forehead. It's the main thing. Never forget. No wonder. I thought you were different from the prosecutor who visited me yesterday. Sorry, the mole. Looks like he's already spoken to the pest. It's a laser pointer. May we ask you a few questions? Oh yes, of course you may. My name is... That's it! Frank saw it! Okay, go for it, Miles. Guess I'll be asking the questions after all. This guy, dude. Mr. Soren, you are aware of the murder that occurred here yesterday, correct? Where were you when the body was discovered? I was in this room, where I'd been working. What kind of work? Well, my goal is to become a pet groomer. An animal beautician, so to speak. Oh yes, I was inside cultivating my skills. In any other prison, such training would be unheard of. That was all. Honestly, I did not see a thing. Why did he say that? I haven't even asked him anything yet. Which is why, sad to say, I won't be any help to you. Mr. Sawyer, I haven't asked you anything yet. No, wait, that's... Even if you were to ask, I would not... You know something, don't you? Oh, that's... It seems he is indeed hiding something. Let's try to press it out of him. Chess? 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 Yes! First, let us assess the layout of the board. My opponent's condition is... Oh, 3 pieces. I'm afraid I didn't see a thing, so it wouldn't be of any help to you. This man's expressions did not change much. The true poker face. It may be difficult to read his emotions from his body language. Perhaps I should focus on how many... on how he phrases his words. It may reveal what's on his mind. Now, for the opening move, I'll start by asking about who this man is, even if he hides his emotions. If I push the right buttons, I'm sure I'll cause a change. Are you involved in this case? Are you involved with this case? Are you referring to the murder that occurred inside this prison? I have nothing to do with it at all. Is that true? I would never dream of being involved in a murder plot. How should I put it? I'm an upright model citizen after all. Alright. You're an upright model citizen? Wait and see. If you have no more use for me, may I leave now? Ah, frick. I think I chose the wrong one. Am I actually supposed to choose that? Okay. Alright. You're an upright model citizen? I mean, he killed someone. Common sense tells me. An upright model citizen would have never ended up behind bars. Well, that is... Tell me what you know about the incident. I already told you. I don't know a damn thing. Oh, I really don't know anything. Let's wait and see this time. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for that outburst, but I will be of no assistance. Pardon of my rudeness. It's just that the murder occurred in this rather confined prison. It seems unnatural that you do not know anything about it. Unnatural? Is that so? If you're looking for the person who discovered the body, you should try someone else. I didn't say anything about that, dude. Did I say who we were looking for? Oh, we got him. How did you know we were looking for the person who discovered the body? I don't recall saying a word about that. Are you sure you don't know anything? There's one. No, it was merely a hunch I had. I am but a humble pet groomer in training. I honestly have no recollection of the murder. I am positive that this man is hiding something. For my next move, I'll ask him about his movements on the day of the murder. Alright, reset the clock. This man has suppressed his emotions. I will expose his true nature hidden beneath that suspicious smile. What happened on the day of the murder? Let's talk about what happened on the day of the murder. If you truly had nothing to do with it, there shouldn't be a problem, correct? Oh, well, on the day of the murder, there was a lot going on. Tell me about your movements. Tell me what you were doing on that day. As I mentioned earlier, I was cultivating my skills as a groomer in training. I was trimming the coats of the animals at the time. Didn't the murder cause a panic? I imagine the entire prison must have been in an uproar. Well, but there was no panic. I could even hear someone's voice. Was it a scream that you heard? Because we know that he heard a scream. Someone's voice. Judging from the circumstances, I suppose it was a scream that you heard. So do you have a recollection of the murder? You kept insisting that you knew absolutely nothing about the murder. But you do not give credence to your claims. Okay. Well, I thought I heard someone's voice, but in any case, I don't remember it very well. The scream at the time of the murder, it might be a clue. Better keep that in mind. Or if it was the victim screaming. I know he did die instantly, but he still could have screamed. Then there was a lot going on. Tell me about the state of the prison. What was the state of the prison at that time? I don't remember it too well. My memory is rather poor. Let's try using that clue. But you said you heard a scream. You don't remember? Ridiculous! Didn't you say earlier that you heard a scream? That wasn't... I could very well be mistaken. At any rate, I honestly do not remember. You still do not remember. Enough with your lies. I ain't lying, you... I mean, I'm telling the truth. Let's wait. Don't want him to be angry. In any case, I was absorbed in grooming the animals. By the way, how skilled would you say you are in animal grooming? My technique with the scissors still needs some work, but I am very confident in my handling of the animals. When the animals became frightened, aha! I calmed them in my gentle hands. Frightened? Why would the animals have become frightened? I don't think that's a common occurrence. Well, that's a good thing, isn't it? Did you threaten the animals? Did the scream frighten the animals? Perhaps the reason they were frightened was because of someone's scream. Why are you trying so hard to hide the fact that there was a scream? Are you concealing some vital information from me? Alright, there goes two. I am doing nothing of the sort. It's true that I heard some sort of scream, but I am not trying to hide it. He's starting to show his true colors. I should be more aggressive with my next move. I'll ask him about the scream. Alright. It's time to give him a taste of the futility of keeping a secret from me. When did you hear it? When did you hear the scream? I know, right, Sella? That's it! I just remembered. At the time of the murder, there was an event going on. Right. It was the animal show. I had gone there to see it. So you're saying that since you were watching the show, you did not hear the scream. That's completely different from everything you've said up until now. Shut up! So what if it is? I mean, my memory is just so hazy. Wait and see. Don't want him to get angry. The animal show was very enjoyable. What kind of animals performed in the show? Well, I believe I saw a whale? Dude, you could come up with a better lie than that. Come on, dude. Did you ride the whale? Haven't you realized it yet? I have you cornered. I'm gonna lose time from this, but it's fine. Whatever are you talking about? I really have no time to waste. Oh, he doesn't. Oh, okay. They don't say anything about it. That's a shame. Even if he hides his emotions. Oh, okay. I have to do the whole thing again. Alright, wait and see. You didn't see the show, did you? Oh, that's a shame, Mario. Okay, that's good to know, though. You didn't see the animal show at all. Oh, well, that is... I sort of saw it and sort of didn't. Did you see it? He saw it. Saw it? Saw it. He didn't see the show. This could be a clue. Who did the scream belong to? Do you know who the scream belonged to? Well, I was mistaken. When the incident occurred, I just happened to be in the courtyard. That's why I did not hear the scream. There we go. Let's try using that clue. You didn't see the animal show. Just how deep are you going to dig your pit of lies? It's obvious that you did not see the animal show. Ugh! There's no way out of this. Tell me what really happened. I'm just waiting for his toupee to fly off. More than anything else. Confess everything you know about the scream. I cannot answer what I cannot answer. I didn't hear the scream from the person who discovered the body. I'll make you hear a scream. Don't you mean the victim scream? I was wondering whether to wait or see that, but I don't think he's angry. What toupee? Well, let's see. Maybe he grew hair in prison. You never know. That's strange. Normally, if you hear a scream during a murder, it's usually from the victim. Why would you think the scream is from the person who discovered the body? Guess he did the scream himself. Oh, my mistake. How did you know the scream was from the person who discovered the body? Well, that's because... You're the one who got my ear. You're the one who found the body. Allow me to answer for you. That is because you're the one who discovered the body. And the scream that was heard when the murder occurred didn't come from the victim. It came from you when you discovered the body. Just who do you think you are? It's just as you say, but what gives you the right to do this? Checkmate. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna save. But it looks like it's only crashing during testimonies, which is, you know, both good and bad. At least I can predict it. Prison turnabout. Toupee didn't fly off though. It's now clear who discovered the body. You have no more reason to withhold your testimony, correct? Very well, I'll tell you. But I doubt my testimony is worth hearing. Whether or not it is worth hearing is for me to decide. I will expose the truth with my own hands. That is my sole duty. I think you're a little off there, Mr. Edgeworth. What do you mean? We're not trying to expose the truth. We're trying to save Simon. Isn't our goal to help our clients? I mean, you're not a prosecutor right now. You're a defense attorney's assistant. Well said there, Kate. She's right on the money, Miles. The official task of the Edgeworth Law Office is to defend our clients. Your old man, who founded the firm, truly valued the bonds he had with his clients. Yeah, I saw a buy-in one. So, if you're not willing to do the same, maybe you aren't cut out for this job. I don't want to fire you on the spot either. So have a heart, okay? The heart of a defense attorney, huh? In any case, it's important that we hear the testimony of the person who discovered the body. Start talking, Mr. Sawyer. Tell me what happened when you found the body. Those eyes. When I found the body, I was in the workroom over there practicing my skills. By some chance, I got curious about the adjacent workroom and went up to the door. I peeked in through the small window on the door. Then I saw him lying there, a man, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself letting out a scream. This is a lie because the work glove was found inside the room, which means he must have gone inside the room. If I may confirm one thing. You were in the room, right next to the one where the dead body was found. Within the prison, we call it Workroom B. And you were in there the whole time of the day of the murder? Yes. After the 7 AM roll call, I remained inside the whole time. In this prison, we have roll call 3 times a day. At 7 AM, noon, and 9 PM. And they check those workrooms during those times too? Exactly. I see. So during the 7 AM roll call, there was nothing amiss. Knightley's body was not in the workroom. Okay. So it sounds like the murder occurred after 7 AM, huh? And that's right when the animal show started. Correct. The other prisoners went to see the animal show. Meaning anyone who did not see the show does not have an alibi. Do you understand what I'm saying, Mr. Sawyer? Yes, that is certainly true. However, I merely discovered the body. His testimony has a clear contradiction. I should press him about that first. I see it. I see it! Peeked into the small window, so you couldn't get a clear look. Indeed, as you can see, there is a grille covering the window. It does not offer a wide view at all. Normally, the guards use it to check inside the rooms, right? Precisely. You seem to be very well versed on this matter. Well, I happen to know a thing or two about prisons, you know. What does she mean by that? I'll find out the details later. In any case, I peeked into the room from the window. Ask him about if he went in. You were curious about the adjacent room. Precisely. I felt the need to look inside. Why did you feel that way? Even if you ask me why, I just did it on a whim. So you weren't concentrating on the training? No, nothing of the sort, for I am a model prisoner. It's just that the other prisoners had left to see the animal show, which is why I was feeling somewhat lonely. Yeah, that's like being stuck in a classroom after school's let out. Yes, that's right, because I couldn't enter the other workroom. Okay. I was the glove there. That's what I want to ask about. But how would he have gotten in if he had a bracelet on? Where's the bracelet? Don't I have it as evidence? Oh, yeah, here. Prisoners can't move freely. So he wouldn't have been able to leave his workroom. This one, yeah. He's saying that he left his workroom. Objection!
Objection!
Yes. Mr. Soren, please stop telling such feeble lies. You don't seem to understand your position. My position? I used to be a newspaper salesman, but then I took up the pet groomer training. Oh. What about that bracelet on your wrist? It proves that you are, unmistakably, a prisoner. Just as long as you wear that bracelet, you should not be able to move around as you please. As soon as you went through the door, the sensor would have sounded the alarm. That is... Peeking into the adjacent room is impossible, when you couldn't even leave the room you were in. Ooh-wee, nice one, Miles. That was a real humdinger. So, if the glove was found in the other room, that means he must have entered the other workroom. But if he didn't leave through the door, maybe the workrooms are connected in some way? But doesn't that mean Mr. Soren didn't see the body? I'm not sure. Perhaps we should let the man himself explain it to us. Well, you see, that is, well... Forgive me, it appears my previous explanation was lacking. I shall clearly explain how I was able to see the body. Very well. Let us hear your revised testimony. Okay. When I found it, part 2. There is a rather well-known technique among the prisoners here. If the hand with the bracelet stays in the room, you can step out without sounding the alarm. Okay, yeah it is, Emperor. That's how I was able to peek into the adjacent room. The moment I realized that the man was dead, I let out a scream. That means... kept his arm inside workroom B while he peeked into the adjacent room. Doesn't explain how the glove ended up in workroom A. I'd appreciate it if you didn't mention this to anyone, especially the guards, okay? That what he was trying to hide earlier? Try asking him for more details about a few other things as well. And let's ask him more details about this.
Hold it!
All you gain by doing that is a small degree of freedom. Naturally, but it is all that we have left to enjoy. I'm shocked that you enjoy such a thing. Have you truly reflected on what you've done? But of course, for I am a model prisoner. The definition of model is highly suspicious. Regardless, was that the technique you used? Yes, that is correct. I made sure no guards were around when I did it. Able to peek into the adjacent room by keeping one arm inside the work. Like really what he was trying to hide? Yeah.
Hold it!
He was trying to do something else? Why would you do something so troublesome and potentially dangerous? I heard a noise coming from the adjacent room. It seems odd to me, as there should not have been anyone inside. So you peeked into the adjacent workroom as soon as you heard the noise? Yes, of course! I peeked in as soon as I could. I see. Peeked in as soon as he could. Trying to think. He peeked in as soon as he could. But no, wait. No. If he peeked in as soon as he could, and someone had made a noise, then he must have seen the murderer, right? So you looked into the adjacent room immediately after you heard the noise. If that's true, then you should have seen more than just a dead body, right? You should have seen the person who had made the noise. That is, well, he looks really shaken. Mr. Sawyer, answer me. What did you really see? If you intend to remain silent, I will have no choice but to assume that you are complicit to the murder. Please forgive me. It's just that I couldn't even believe what I saw myself. It may have been just a dream. I hesitated to even recall it. Tell me what happened. Very well. I will be frank with you. Okay. I saw a dog. He saw a dog. It was a nightmarish scene. A large black dog. Right. Was biting into the neck of the victim. This is what we saw in the intro. What did you say? It was a truly hellish scene. That dog killed him. Oh, I think I'm gonna be sick. That's some grade A trauma right there. I was chilled to my very core and let out a shriek. A man-eating dog inside the zoo of a prison? Barks at me a lot. That was everything I saw. Do you believe me now? Yes, I do. I doubt one would be able to lie about something like that. Would you add that to your testimony? Certainly. The scream. Black dog biting his neck. So Knightley was killed by a dog that was being kept here in the prison? I find that hard to believe. They say that pets take after their owners, yeah? Doesn't have to take after them that much. This completely defeats the purpose of the animal therapy. Perhaps I should ask about the dog a little more. That's on the statement.
Hold it!
Black dog was biting the victim's neck. Yes, blood came pouring out. As a result, the dog's mouth became stained with it. Ah! Stop! You don't need to get that detailed. That time was the victim. Ah! Mr. Edgeworth, why did you ask him that? Kay, why'd you hit Uncle Ray? Man did not even flinch. He must have been dead already. Okay, Edgeworth, take the words right out of my mouth. But the blood continued to gush from his neck. He most likely had passed away already. His hands moved nary an inch. Way too much detail! Are you doing this on purpose? Certainly not. I'm just trying to give an accurate testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, shall I add that statement to my testimony? If you would. It was terrifying. A truly terrifying sight. Hands didn't move. That was a very vivid testimony. That is because I witnessed it up close, relatively speaking. I could feel the anguish he suffered in his death. Mr. Edgeworth, I won't be able to sleep tonight. Really? How terrible, he says with a smile on his face. Oh, come on! It's all because of you that my mind is filled with scary thoughts. I may even have nightmares myself. Even now I can still remember everything clearly. The ring with the snowflake insignia. Snowflake insignia? Where's the ring? Guess I don't have it as a truth bullet. He is from Ace 21. Ring with the snowflake insignia. Impressive memory. I was formerly a newspaper salesman. I had to quickly identify what a customer wanted based on his appearance and attitude. In order to form a successful sales strategy, it's the most basics of the basics, that you are dealing with a corpse, not a customer. Are you like that with everyone? Yes, it has already become an ingrained habit of mine. It was an important point that could determine the success or failure of a sale. That's how you were able to easily recall such a minor detail. Precisely. Even the engraved insignia is crystal clear. Is that really possible? What was the state of the body when he found it? Review my evidence. I have an unerring eye. That much I can. Do I have it as a truth bullet? Am I blind? I thought I had the ring as a truth bullet. Or maybe. Oh yeah! The sheet was covering the hand! Frick, yeah, and we had to move it. I totally forgot that. Oh, did I say truth bullet? Yeah, it's not the first time I've said that. We got it. Objection!
Objection!
Easy peasy. A ring with a snowflake insignia? Yes, that is correct. It was clearly engraved on the surface. I see. Your testimony is very accurate, but it's a little too accurate if you ask me. And what's wrong with being accurate? Hi Vortex, good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. You state that you saw a ring with a snowflake insignia engraved into it. And it is true that the victim was wearing such a ring. See, was I not correct? That is not the issue I have with your testimony. Take a look at this picture. I very much have, Vortex. It's been really fun. It's very intriguing. I mean, there's our murderer from case 1, dead as the victim in case 2. It should not have been possible for you to see the engraving on the ring, because it was covered by the sheet, unless you had approached the body and lifted up the sheet for yourself. You said that you only looked into the workroom through the door, and yet you gave such a detailed account of what you saw. Who do you think you are, acting all high and mighty? I'm telling you, I saw what I saw. Oh, the victim must have moved his arm after I saw it. You said it didn't move an inch. I don't think so. You said as much earlier. Not even flinch. The victim was already dead. How would he have been able to move his arm? This guy's looking pretty suspicious now, yeah? Frank saw it. What are you hiding, you scoundrel? Ugh, no, I ain't. I am not. That is. You're wrong. I know what I saw. Ugh. Ah! I really thought I was gonna get blown off, but he just took it off and threw it in his face, dude. Shut up already. Stop making a fuss about every little thing I say. You're just a defense attorney's assistant. He has finally shown his true self. Oh, I guess the cat's out of the bag. Black Harry wanted that. Just went flying. I'm just your friendly neighborhood witness. Are you really just a witness? I would say that you are rather suspicious. What was that? You saw something that could not have been seen from the outside of the room. How is that possible? The logic behind it is simple. Mr. Soret, this is where you saw the body from. Workroom 8.
Take that!
When you discovered the body, you went inside the room where it lay in. Since you saw the engraving on the ring, that is the only possibility. Even if you say that, you ain't got no evidence, do ya? Oh, I do. Where's the evidence that shows I was in that room? I was grooming pets at that time. In the room adjacent to where the body was found. I even went so far as to borrow some rubber gloves. Well, there you go. Show me the evidence that proves I was in the room where the body was found. Take that!
Take that!
Now he knows how Phoenix feels. I know, right? Mr. Sorit, what were you doing when the body was discovered? Didn't I tell you already? I was practicing being a pet groomer. I see. In that case, do you happen to recognize this glove? That's... This was found near the body. It is believed to have been dropped by the culprit. By the way, I noticed that you also have a rubber glove hanging out of your apron pocket. No, this is... It's something else? What else? What is it, dude?
Hold it!
Looks like you're missing one of your gloves. You could find gloves like these anywhere in the prison. Your evidence proves nothing. You have to specially rent them out. Perhaps we should hand this glove over to the police for fingerprinting. I'm certain they will find some interesting results. Oh my god. Got him. It's over.
Objection!
Oh, what? Who was that? What the? Oh, that was Ray. Pretty cool, right? My objection voice. Mr. Shields, did you save the jokes for later? I'm not joking, because it's not over yet. There's still something else. Something that's clearly odd. That guy's a prisoner, you know? He's got the bracelet and all. Right, so how did he get into the room in the first place? That is the question that we haven't answered. That's right! How did he get into the other workroom? Hi Johan, good to see you. The sensor would have set off the alarm, right? He's right. That's the only thing we don't know yet. Not so fast, Mr. Prisoner. Could you fill us in? That's pretty weird. The bracelet should have been his last line of defense. Defense? That's right, Kane. It was useful evidence for Mr. Prisoner here. Yeah, you could have said I couldn't have been in there because I had the bracelet, so I wouldn't have been able to go inside. Hope you're doing well, Johan. He could have claimed that due to the bracelet, he wasn't able to enter the room, but he didn't say a word about it. Is there any reason why you didn't? The silent treatment, eh? Oh, whoops, sorry, I missed that. Wow, you really are a hotshot defense attorney, Mr. Shields. Defense attorneys always remain calm in a pinch, and smile in the face of danger. That's what your old man taught me. The defense attorney's creed, yeah? So, what's the deal? Why didn't you mention anything about the bracelet? What? Wait, how did he get his toupee back? What? He didn't just grow another one. No, I refuse to believe. I refuse to believe that this is actual hair now. I will not be baited. The truth is, it's broken. Broken? Some time ago, I took a spill and the bracelet hit the floor with a loud bang. Ever since then, it has not been able to activate the sensor. That's really suspicious, because now you could have just killed him. Forgive me, it was so convenient. I didn't want to report it. I see. So the bracelet was broken. But did it really break so easily? That is true, and there is a problem with the prison security. Yeah, that's a big deal. You, over there. May I have a moment? Here, kitty kitty. You're such a cute little guy. Yes, you are. Meow. Excuse me? Yes. What can I do for you, meow? Oh, what can I do for meow? This prisoner's bracelet appears to be broken. What? Really? That's not good at all. I'll contact the person in charge and have it replaced immediately. Thank you. I'll be holding onto the broken bracelet for the time being. Alright. Yes, sir. Please take care of it. Now that the bracelet's been taken care of, shall we move on to arresting you for murder? What? Perish the thought. I didn't kill anyone. But your bracelet was broken, right? Doesn't that mean you could have gone anywhere you wanted during the animal show? But all I did was find the body, honest! And it's true that I saw the dog biting his neck. However, I entered the workroom after the dog had left. Why did you do that? Well, it was just... I was curious if he had anything of value on him. Wow. So he was planning to loot the corpse. That's why he remembers Knightley's ring so well. Why are you looking at me, Mr. Edgeworth? I am a great thief. Please don't put me on the same level as him. But I didn't take a thing. The animal show had ended and the other prisoners were making their way back down here. I hurried back to my workroom, let out a scream to deceive the others. And that's when you dropped your rubber glove. Let's see. Alright. Hi, Neko. I guess this story holds up. What do you think, Miles? Whether he is the murderer or not, one big question remains. How did Knightley get all the way from his holding cell to the prison? You're right about that. The real stumper. And there's something Mr. Stewart said in his testimony that I'm very concerned about. Yeah, that dog. If that dog had any part in the murder. Mr. Sora. Yes? What is it? Were there any other prisoners who didn't see the animal show? Yes. There is only one other that I know of. This prisoner wouldn't have been able to see the show, even if he wanted to, correct? Yes, that's correct. Why do you ask? Just as I thought. I had my suspicion as soon as I saw that black dog. That fiendish criminal. And, who's he talking about? I never expected him to be held here in this prison. Is he talking about someone who's blind? Where is the cell? Do you intend to meet him? Him? Who's him? He's a very special man. He receives very special treatment, and... Oh, forgive me. I need to watch what I say about him. However, if you value all your lives, I would advise you to stay away from him. Hey! Cut it out already! You're giving me the creeps! Puppet master in the shadows, huh? Yeah, still value my life. He's being held in the special cell. Over there, in that direction. On Karma? No. This is Clavier. Not Clavier, Christoph. Wrong brother. It certainly seems like he receives special treatment. Well, just so who is this? Him anyway? Protect my own life. All I can tell you is that he is the oldest prisoner here. My deepest apologies, but I can't say anymore. He is truly terrifying. Care to fill me in? It feels like you're leaving Uncle Ray behind here. He is someone I knew in the past. Let's head for the special cell. I believe that black dog should be there as well. Who is it? Hey, it's pitch black in here. Can't see a thing at all. Aren't you always talking about how the Yatagarasu is able to flap even in the darkest night? Hi, Axel. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me. For I am the great thief, Yatagarasu! Oh, that was pretty cool. But still, I can't see what I can't see. I'm still just a human. Eek! No, there's the bell. Ah! Okay, well, Mr. Edgeworth, I presume. Please, can only be. It has been far too long. So you still remember me? Be impossible to forget. Because it was you who did what none could do, and placed me here in this cell. Don't tell me that the dog is talking to you. Okay, please. Mr. Edgeworth. Is there someone else there? I don't see anything. Downpour. It is rude to frighten the visitors. Here, allow me to illuminate this dark room. Who is such noisy visitors, from the voices and footsteps. 2 more in the back. Who is this? Nice prisoner number. But it would be rude not to introduce myself. I am Sir Han Dogen. Mr. Edgeworth and I, we are old acquaintances. This man is a former assassin. You see, the blind assassin, Sir Han Dogen. His weapons are sharp knives and a ferocious dog. His appearance is always accompanied by the sound of a bell. It is said that the ringing of this bell in the darkness, the last sound his victims hear. Would you be so kind as to share the reason why you have come here, Mr. Edgeworth? Save. In case the game crashes. Interesting. Someone I haven't met yet. That will not be necessary. You are already well aware of why we're here. Yeah, this is like, what, the 5th assassin? It seems we know each other quite well. Oh. Well, that's kind of cute. Murder suspect. We suspect your dog of committing the murder, do we? From Chow, yeah. I play a lot of Sonic. I do a lot of Sonic speedruns. The witness who discovered the body saw him biting it. There must be some mistake. My boy is obedient. He would never do such a thing. Right, Anubis? Dog's name is Anubis. Good boy, good boy, good boy. Anubis may be your guide dog. You raised him to be a vicious killer. He was one of the weapons used, an assassin. To begin with, is the witness of a reliable sort? It's true that Soren is also one of the suspects, and it's difficult to say if we can trust his testimony. In any case, I think you have the wrong dog. Right, Anubis. Right, boy. Give him a deeper voice. I wonder if he knows who the witness is. The alibi. I would like to hear your alibi from 8 AM to 10 AM yesterday morning, during the animal show. I was in my humble cell the entire time. I took up whittling recently. My focus was solely on the wood and chiseling. Oh, he plays chess. Prisoners have free access to chisels here. Oh, here? Normally that's not allowed. The warden is a kind soul. She has given me special permission. And? Ridiculous! Even 5 metal chisels? Would become deadly weapons in his hands. I started out by carving these Buddha statues, but I moved on to other shapes after the 674. Alright. Really? That many? All it takes is time, which I have plenty of here. Here is what I'm working on now. I did not know that you played chess. Do you play as well, Mr. Edgeworth? I would like to test your wits in a game sometime. I only started playing since my arrival here, so I am still inexperienced. What is this piece? It's a 3-headed dog? Just for the fun of it, I carved this hound piece, just as a game of war. Pawns, knights, and castles, each side pushing their forces to the limits to take the life of the enemy's king. However, I found the absence of dogs to be strange. Hounds are an indispensable part of warfare, but it is nothing more than folly. I still play by all the normal rules of chess. Isn't it difficult for you to find opponents here in prison? I always played correspondence chess. Correspondence chess? So you play chess through the mail? Ah, interesting. Prisoners are allowed to send and receive letters, though they are subject to inspection. At the moment, I am waiting for my opponent's next move. Interesting. Wonder who he's playing with. Logan carved a hound piece on a whim. Played chess through the mail. So he plays chess with people outside of this prison. Victim. Do you know who was murdered? It was Horace Knightley. A most unfortunate lad. Your ears are as sharp as ever. They are all I can rely on. As I thought, he has full knowledge of everything that goes on in this prison. On second thought, he might be fortunate after all. Fortunate? How so? He committed a grave crime, but he was able to avoid punishment for it. An assassination attempt on the president. What a bold man. Assassination attempt? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, didn't Mr. Knightley just... He may have killed his own superior, but he never attempted to take the president's life. Are they trying to conceal the fact that the assassination was staged by the president? Okay. More corrupt officials. Looks like the Yatagarasu case isn't fully over. If the smuggling ring wasn't fully discovered. Whoa, 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 hold your horses. Knightley didn't attack the president, but Uncle Ray was requested to defend him in court on charges of attempted assassination. Oh my god, dude. It's a conspiracy. You didn't know either, Uncle Ray? So they're trying to pin the whole thing on Mr. Knightley. Now I see why the PIC is taking action. Ah, so that's why they removed you from the case. That the best guy was going to indict him on charges of attempted assassination. And in doing so, they would have twisted the truth. The pest, dude. I suspected a false charge. Question mark? I heard about it from one of the guards. About Knightley. He kept desperately insisting. I didn't assassinate anyone. But the courts are supposed to bring the truth to light. He might not be well versed in law, but I can say one thing for certain. Some of the prisoners here were convicted on false charges. Ugh. It's Edgeworth's most hated thing. All he wants is the truth, dude. That's the reality of it. Right, Anubis. Right, boy. Leaving the truth in the care of the court can be dangerous. Leaving the truth in the care of the court is dangerous, huh? There was someone who said that exact same thing before. That investigator from Interpol who doesn't trust prosecutors. Oh, it does show Lang. I thought they were gonna... I didn't think they were actually gonna show him. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors too, are you? Fueled by those ideas. Is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? Rest assured, next time we meet, we won't be so forgiving. It's Wolf Boy! I doubt his distrust has cleared up completely. You feel the same way, don't you, Anubis? The truth of the courts and Mr. Edgeworth's reasoning both can't be trusted, right? Ugh. It's nothing to be upset about. You're not the only one who suspects me. Yesterday, the other prosecutor and that judge came here too. They brought the warden along. How they despise me. Oh, must have been those two rude people from before. Prosecuted the best. Judge Courtney. They thoroughly inspected my room, but left without finding a thing. Seems that they were searching for the murder weapon. Tis a shame, so they haven't found the murder weapon yet. They searched the other prisoners' cells too, not just mine. Yet they were still unable to find anything. All that hard work was for naught. Did not find anything. No murder weapon has been found yet. This is quite a problem. What should we do? So its testimony alone won't hold up in court. Oh, sorry, won't hold up. In order to confront him, we'll need evidence. Hi, Gab. Good morning. Good to see you. Now, if my guest would be so kind as to leave. Right, Anubis. Show them the way out. What is this? Does this mean what I think it means? Let's get going, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright. We shall meet again. Go again. It would be a shame for our long-awaited reunion to end so soon. I'll be waiting. Alright. Now then, we still need to find that murder weapon. Mr. Edgeworth! What are you doing, Kay? She went all the way up there? It's fine now, Kay. Come down from there. Oh, she's scared. Oh, okay. That was a cool jump. Where is Mr. Shields? Beats me. He just took off running like death was after him. Good grief, that man. What should we do now, Mr. Edgeworth? We have to find the murder weapon, don't we? Continue investigating. First, we should start by solving that one mystery. Murder weapon? Oh, how Knightley got into the workroom. Okay. He was supposed to be in the detention center's holding cell. How did he get into the prison under such tight security? Let's go investigate the holding cell at the detention center. That was where Mr. Knightley was held, right? But what about Uncle Ray? Let's just leave him be for now. I thought we were supposed to be his assistants, though. March 28th, 1:34 in the afternoon. Detention center. The victim's cell in the detention center was this way. Let's check it out, Mr. Edgeworth. We walk in. Oh, this is truly just dreadful. What happened? It's the warden, Miss Rowland. He must have come from behind that no-entry sign. So he still won't talk? Even after all the trouble you went through to get the evidence transferred from the precinct? That's right. I don't know how many times I've tried. I can't report back empty-handed. That assassin sure is one tough cookie, huh? Assassin? Well, they must be talking about Dogen. Just say assassin? Oh my! Pardon me, what are you talking about, Sir Han Dogen, just now? Oh, eavesdropping, were you? You naughty boy! Did you question him personally, Warden Roland? Not just him. I try to have a heart-to-heart with all the prisoners and suspects. In my home, we're all family here. It's only fair that I invite them to my warden's office. Oh, warden's office? Oh, have you taken an interest in my room as well? It's just down this hallway, but outsiders are not allowed past this point. Down the hallway. It's around there. I see. Ooh, it's such a lovely room. Please do so. People do so enjoy being invited back there. If he got out of the holding cell and went through the warden's office, maybe, I don't know. I always show them the splendid view of my precious courtyard. Courtyard of this animal-filled prison. I'd sure love to see it. I'm guessing that's in the courtyard. The big thing there. Blue thing. Went through the courtyard. I'm delighted that you want to see it. However, I cannot invite you. What? You are not a child of our home. If you want to come to my room, you'll have to be convicted first. That's a rather high hurdle to clear. Goodness me, look at how long we've been talking. I was just about to feed Allie her lunch. Allie? She is my favorite little angel. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be off to the courtyard. Toodaloo! Alright. Never got a chance to ask her about Dogen. Well, let's head over to Nightly's cell. Hey. More investigating time. This is the victim's cell. When did Mr. Knightley arrive in here again? It was after the President's welcoming ceremony, on the night of March 25th. So, when and how did he move over to the prison? There might be some evidence that can answer that. Alright, let's get cracking, Mr. Edgeworth. I mean, it was the plan, but what, is the case really long? Will I be able to finish it in the next 2 hours? No. Whoa, okay, well... Well then, should I stop now? Then? Because I don't want to just leave like a tiny bit off for next week. I should do what I want. Still a ways off. Okay. No, that's fair. Well, maybe I should leave the bulk of it till next week then. And I could stop now. That's what, like, I've done Ace Attorney for about 5 hours. I mean, that's okay. I'd rather leave a bunch of, like, more, for next week than, like, only have a couple hours at the end. Because it's gonna be, like, a week-long break. Because the next time I'll stream this will be Saturday. How am I feeling? I mean, I can go for the next, like, 5 hours, but I probably I keep doing that and messing up my sleep schedule. Because what happens is I'll go until, like, 4 AM on Saturday, and then I have to wake up for work at 9 in the morning. And so I end up falling asleep on Monday afternoon at, like, 6 PM. And then waking up at 1 AM, and then my sleep schedule is ruined for the week. It's happened so often now with streams. Yeah, maybe I should wait. I know it's kind of an abrupt ending, but if I'm not going to finish the case in the next 2 hours, then this is a really good song. If that's okay, chat. But don't worry, that means I get to spread it out more, so we get to enjoy the game more. But it's okay, we'll be back next weekend. It's fine. Okay, well, I was going to raid frickin' Semi, but it's too early for that. But do you guys still want to raid? Press 1 if you want to raid. Just get Semi to stream. 0 chance. Oh, you guys want to raid? Let's go. I'm sorry, Gab. It's okay. I mean, stop the VOD to watch. We have a decent amount of people. We can raid. So the person I want to raid is the same person I hosted yesterday, which is Milana. She's doing a 24 plus hour stream. She's in the 27th hour stream at the moment. Sorry, 27th hour stream. Maybe I do need to go to bed. She's 27 hours into her stream. She's doing a 3-year sub anniversary. She's doing a subathon. And she's really cool. So we can raid her. Let's raid Milana with what should we raid? Remember to save? Good point. Let's do that right now so I don't forget. What do I raid her with? You can just raid her with hearts. Now, one thing I do want to say is that her stream is PG. So please just make sure, like, if you make a mistake, it's fine. The bot will probably just time you out and then let you know. But just so you guys are aware, her stream is PG. She has a lot of, like, kids who watch her stream. And she does a lot of, right now she's doing Splatoon. She's doing the Splatfest. She's a very, very good Splatoon player. So yeah, go check her out. I definitely recommend. She's fantastic. She's one of my favorite people in the world. And she's streaming with one of her best friends, Barry, who's another one of our friends too. So go check her out. She's great. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you guys next week. I'm getting really into this game, just as I thought I would. I'm fascinated with this case. I want to see where it's going. I'm trying to figure out the underlying thing that's happening. And yeah, next week we will investigate Knightley's cell, figure out why he died. But I'll see you guys next week. Have a good night, everybody. Good weeks. See you guys soon.